이제부터 우리가 선수들 인터뷰를 우리가 해야 돼요. 인터뷰. 강재호 선수랑 인터뷰를 제가 짧게 해볼 거예요. 안 봤나? 이 새끼가. 이제는 여러분들이 김정민 선수와 박준호 선수 인터뷰를 할 거예요.
되게 잘생긴 외모로 좀 유명하시다고.
잘생긴 건 아닌데.
맞아요. 그런 것 같아요. 혹시 현질했던 적 있으세요?
힙하게 홍진호거든요.
어쩌다가. 이소거? 좀 약간 실감나게.
아니 씨.
근데 여자친구 있으세요?
페이커 분이랑 같은 구단이시잖아요.
사인 혹시 받아주실 수 있으세요? 팀장님한테 한번 1등 했던 그 기분을 자신의 버스를 타는 팀원이 있다면
죄송합니다.
Wednesday, 11 a.m. That is World Cyber Games time, the connected edition in 2020. Third playday today of the team competition. Oh yeah, baby, we got some clans in here. Basically 3 versus 3. We had some big fun on the first 2 days, and now who's gonna take the lead in the groups? We got Miss Zhou versus Squid Squad, and we got Fanboys of Pink versus Old Boys. 2 clan wars once again, 10 maps, including 4 2-on-2s, baby. My name is Neo. I'm doing fine. How is my man Remo Demo today?
Doing pretty good. I woke up real early. Yeah, sleep tonight not that good, but doesn't matter because we're gonna have some kick-ass games today. Our 8 teams here in the team competition, we saw them all once already. Some victorious, some less so, and today we're gonna have 2 more games, Neo, as you just said. Squid Squad against Miss Zhou and Old Boys against Fanboys of Pink.
Who needs sleep when you can have Warcraft, eh? 11,000 for the winner here, 4,000 for the runner-up, 3,000 and 2,000 if you make it to the game for third. This means you gotta go to the playoffs. You gotta make a top 2 in the groups to advance and to make it into the Monday.
Yeah, and our first game today is Squid Squad versus Miss Zhou. They both started off with a defeat, so today only one of them is going to be able to keep their chances alive with 1 victory here, and whoever loses is almost guaranteed out already. Yeah. Unless something magical happens where everyone goes 1 and 2, which is really unlikely. So the pressure is on today. If you fail here, you're pretty much out.
Yeah, you don't want to fail today. This is only 2 weeks of team competition group stage, and then the 4 teams are determined. So if you slipped yesterday or had a tough opponent like Miss Zhou, these poor fellows who faced ELL on playday number 1, you really want to make up for it. You really want to gather some points. You really want to stay in the race. I'm beyond excited. This will probably be way less one-sided. I wonder, these Koreans of the Squid Squad, is it really the Team League curse like it was in WGTL and Yumiko WFZ and WCG? Can they show that they are the Team League MVPs oftentimes? Here are the results of this week. ELL 5-0 versus WCG. Old Boys 2-3 versus LP. The Squid Squad was defeated by Team ORZ. That was not to be expected if you look at the pure name value. And FM versus the Fanboys of Pink showed that they are as much of a favorite as ELL is. So today, Squid Squad, Miss Zhou, Old Boys, Fanboys of Pink fighting for survival.
Yeah, the 2 teams we expected here were looking supreme with their 5-0s. Here we have our 2 matches for today, Squid Squad. Yeah, back then in WGTL under the banner of F4, we expected so much more from them. What is it? Why is it then the team competition, it just doesn't seem to work out. In the 1v1s, partly it still looked really good. 2v2s, perhaps, their Achilles heel.
And they have a good combo, don't they? Human Orc was pretty good. So we saw his TC with Headhunters looking really strong. But it doesn't click. Something is off. I really hope they work on that. They had only 1 or 2 days to fix things. Maybe time for some 2-on-2 practice on netties, because they are facing really, really good 2-on-2 players here today in Yumiko and WFZ. We saw them in multiple 2-on-2 events very successfully, and WCG with Fly, a former 2-on-2 world champion. So this is not gonna be easy today, even though they might go in as the favorite in the 1-on-1s.
Yeah, the 2v2s haven't been looking too rosy for either of these two teams. You know, Neo, the nice thing is, they started off with purely losses so far in their 2v2s. Today, at least one side is going to get some victories, right? That's pretty good.
That's true. And here we go. We start off with Sok and Chimiko once again going for Undead Human. Not trusting in Soin in this combo, and they are facing the #1 team in WFZ and Yumiko on their side, of course, on the Miss Zhou side.
Dude, this is an undead human mirror.
Yeah. It's
Have we
unplayable.
ever seen that?
You can't play Undead Human. It's impossible. Hells yeah, Yumiko and WFZ were paving the way for this race combo back. Oh my god, that was it still 1.29? I'm not too sure. It was back in old Frag Shard days when they opened with the Blood Mage, super fast tier 3 mortars, like 12 mortars, Frag Shards, bombed that base. That was the first time we saw it, and now we see it in Miro, how the times are changing.
Yeah, we're gonna see that here. What's the strat gonna be? We saw the previous attempts for Squid Squad, especially with Cryptlord and A-Bombs it was back then, on our second 2v2 map, which is Nullwood, which we're gonna be seeing later. Because we will be seeing all maps today, even in the case of one of the teams getting first to 3 maps quickly, and with that, winning the clan war. We're still going to play it fully out, all 5 maps, because the map score may become very relevant. Chimiko felt that very painfully so in his 1v1 group stage already, where despite 2 wins, he still couldn't advance because of his map score not being good enough. So he's looking to at least make it out of the groups here with this team.
They don't want to make this mistake again. Also, Sok, tragic figure of Group D, was so close in epic battle against Lawlight for the playoffs, and Soin had a big victory. He defeated Lin in the group stage, but it just wasn't enough. Well, he had Infi in the group, and that was pretty rough there as well. But yeah, last day here. This week, of course, we're going to continue next week, the second of 2 competitions of WCG. 4 titles, but 2 Warcraft tournaments. They hold us very dear to their heart.
Absolutely. It's so much fun to see WCG here running so many different games and entertaining us so much with their matches. Linguagua's game versus Chimiko, one of the standout ones in the 1v1 competition. We all remember the Shockwave. And here in the team games, also in the 2v2, some amazing moments have already been captured. Still waiting for that level 7 or level 8 TC, though. Maybe Soin can show it later to us today.
Later, yeah. He will be playing later, as you can't seed the same 2-on-2 team twice in a row. We gotta change at least something up. But yeah, if the first playday showed us anything, that the big favorites on paper, ELL and FM, they bring it to the table, man. It's not just the name value. They also have good 2-on-2s. They have good chemistry, apparently, and in the 1-on-1s, they just deliver. So it's gonna be up to the tier 2 teams on paper to challenge them. And who comes to mind? Like, who is their big challenger in the groups?
I would have initially said it should be Squid Squad for Group A, but...
what do you know, Remo? What do you know?
Perhaps we're wrong.
You're thinking about balance all the time, influencing the game on that way. The Squid Squad, are you kidding me? Here we go, first game of the day. And very, very cool, by the way, that the Observer listened to us immediately and changed the team colors after map 1. That was excellent. In general, the WCG Observer, shout out. I had a little exchange yesterday with him on Twitter. He's not too familiar to the game, has not been watching for a long time, but he's back, or they are back and doing an excellent job here in the Connected Edition. So shout out Observers, especially 2-on-2, not too easy to do. So, what do we got? Yumiko and WFZ in the blue on the left-hand side, and they are facing the Squid Squad in red on the right-hand side.
So, cross positions, the humans staring each other down across the map, and same for the undeads. As far as builds go, I think it's pretty standard so far. For Sock, it's a Ted Fiend opening, but we've been seeing a lot of Crypt Lord as well. Guess what? It's a Crypt Lord again, with perhaps this new build, which is a delayed Crypt, with also a Ziggurat coming, which we've been seeing a little bit more of. It is in fact double Crypt Lord and double AM. And you know what? Buffing up that Crypt Lord with a Brilliance Aura, not too bad.
Yeah, Crypt Lord is infesting the 2-on-2 competition now as well. It was interesting to see, right, how 2-on-2 meta can change from one day to another. When we started this, it was all about the Dreadlord, and Dreadlord was all the rage in WGTL as well, with crazy carrion swarms and heavy tier 3. But once we see a Crypt Lord working, they are jumping on the hype train, like immediately, changing things up. Crypt Lord is the new meta. Dreadlord doesn't work too well anymore, and that's what we get.
Yeah, it seems like the Dreadlord, if you get him to level 5 quickly and then to level 6, he can be really strong, but he's not exactly the best creeping hero. You don't want to use his nukes for creeping. He doesn't have summons or that high of just simply right-click damage, whereas the Crypt Lord has really good damage and also, of course, the summons the beetles. And oh my god, what a mirrored match indeed. Same builds, same creep routes, apparently double fast expansion.
Super cool. On paper, I would think that Yumiko and WFZ are approaching a more creative way of playing this. Sok and Chimiko, I don't know. It's not even Sok's main race, so hard to think of something. But so far, they have the same idea. Let's see who executes this better.
Expo time. Wait a minute. It's one Nerup to protect the expansion, and then the human builds the expo. So it's a human expansion protected by a Nerup tower. That's pretty cool.
That's
at least for
super
Sok and
new.
Chimiko.
Yeah, I haven't seen this before. It's pretty smart.
And 1v1, there's certainly a bit of animosity to be felt currently between the humans and undeads in that matchup. But here they are working together. What a beautiful showing of brotherly love and cooperation.
Yeah. You can overcome anything with love, man. That is a good message.
The power of friendship.
And the power of friendship. It's a cool message that these four are sending here. So we have the first harasses. We see Sok diving into WFZ's base. Hope his multitasking is on point. It should be. There he is. Even the Archmage is here, putting in some damage on the Crypt Lord, trying to surround him. And Remo, how many times have we said the 2-on-2 town portal is so important? You don't want to lose it early. But apparently, Sok is willingly giving this up to buy time.
Yeah. TP absolutely crucial. He's gonna get one Acolyte here, maybe. Oh no, there was a nice save. Did you see that? He popped it over with the Acolyte juggle. Nicely done by WFZ. TP is gone. But it was a lot of time bought indeed by this Crypt Lord, which I believe the AM used to creep on further. Got one null camp already. Could steal now. Yumiko's null camp away. Who's taking to tier 2. Chimiko's tier 2, of course, is delayed because of his expansion.
In Yumiko's base, he's kind of going the European way of having a double Arcane Tower in his base against the Beetles.
Yeah.
Becoming more and more standard.
Does make sense, especially towards the mid-game. I still feel like some humans are going for it way too early. Against level 1 Beetles, you don't really need it. Against level 2 Beetles, it's a good idea. But, well, I guess he's choosing to be rather safe then. Sorry. As we're continuing to creep now. Level 2, I believe, reached on all sides. Sok, I think the big part of the downfall for them before when Sock played Cryptlord on Nullwood was he played it solo hero. Cryptlord is a strong hero, don't get me wrong, but DK and Lich also are really good. He banked on getting high level on that Cryptlord of his, but he didn't manage to make it to level 5 in a really, really long time. So I hope this time Sock adjusts and will go for a second and third hero here in this.
Alrighty, we have a lot of summons here, so both teams are banking highly on towers to make sure that their second income is secured. Oh boy, there's an Impale Chimiko immediately forced into the TP, and that is 2 TPs gone for the Squid squad. It's again not looking too great, is it?
He killed 2 Acolytes though, and there was no Necro at the expansion. In the main, the tech is still going on, as the observer is showing us.
Yep.
This is gonna be a lot of gold lost. This should be like 600, 700 gold or something. So it seems like a worthwhile TP. We have beetles coming into the main harassing, but there's plenty of towers up everywhere. So not that much of a headache here for the Chinese team.
Okay, more creeping. Oh, this is lining up to be an incredible tier 3 at tier 3 matchup, I think. Oh my god, can you imagine all the spells, all the high-tech units? This is gonna be good. This is Warcraft the way we like it.
Yeah, with Impales rattling through, perhaps Blizzard coming in
Perhaps?
later. And I wonder what second heroes also are going to be the choice. Paladin, usually in 2v2, really popular. But when your ally is undead,
Yeah, ooh, good
maybe
point.
not that useful.
Good point indeed. I mean, the aura is still great. Could also go for Blood Mage. But okay, we'll see. First, bigger push by WFZ and Yumiko. So far, they were just on the receiving end of things. Now, Impale into the base, trying to wreck the economy. He lost 2 Acolytes, so time for some payback.
Can Chimiko deal with this by himself is the question, or does he need his allies' help? No. Sok may be required here to come in as well, and he's moving north now. Sok played no Fiends, though. He played a Ghoul opening, so having Ghouls at this stage in the game usually not the very strongest, and the Militia getting killed here in the back. This is looking to be quite painful for Chimiko.
And this is the Blood Mage, man. I called it. Pretty proud of that. Yumiko, of course, big fan of that hero for a long time. Oh, surrounding that Fiend. I don't know if there's Burrow. Doesn't seem like it. And this is so much Impale, dude.
This is truly expensive.
Yeah.
And Sok, I think he never goes for Beetles level 2 when Cryptlord reaches level 3. Not certain that that's always the best choice. But, alright, damage was done. Miss Zhou retreats, but Chimiko, he's still stuck on tier 1, isn't he? Or is he taking at the expo?
I don't know. I hope so.
Wait, is that tier 2? Is that a keep?
Must be, because there's
It
a
is,
Sanctum
right?
and a Workshop.
Yeah. Very smart, Neo. Very good deduction. You've been watching some Sherlock Holmes. I see.
Ah, dude, I have to catch up with you, man. You're always coming up as so smart, using, like, heavy words. Like, you know, yesterday in the ESL Microsoft broadcast, I can't fall behind too much, you know?
Yeah, you should check out Sherlock Holmes, the BBC show. It's pretty good. Benedict Cumberbatch, you know.
I know,
One of the greats of his generation.
Especially Doctor Strange, right? In the Avengers. That's where it really shines.
Yep. My favorite movies, as you know.
I know. Okay, we get some breakers here for Yumiko, and I really like that build so far. Seems a lot better than the one of Chimiko and Sok.
That Zeppelin drop could do quite a bit. I imagine WFZ is on his way to tier 3 right now, so Acolytes being lost once again could be painful, but of course he also has an expansion that he can leverage here. Threatening the Haunted kill. There is defend, and that will prompt the TP back.
Always feels
Trying
kind
to load
of...
up. It's always so scary loading up in a Zeppelin. If you get a web, this could turn into a big disaster, but... no web. Okay, we're good.
You share that feeling when you're under attack and then you defend with the Crypt Lord and you know, oh, it's getting kind of close, but then you impale the entire army and can repair for a bit and then you're safe again. Impale is such a great spell.
A town is under
Crypt
siege.
Lord. Wonderful hero. Everyone agrees. I was in the Dust Gaming Discord earlier, and oh boy, opinions were had.
Of course.
So, big push into the main here. That's a scary push by Miss Zhou. Especially these breakers. Against them, there's currently no answer. The best way to deal with them is a decent amount of normal damage and ideally Disease Cloud, but we don't have that yet.
Yeah, I really like the transition by Yumiko. They took out a lot of the ghouls early, and in general, it's easy to deal with the ghouls. So what to do against them? Spells don't work. Ghouls vanish. Abomination's not there yet. But I think they're losing their what the hell? What the hell?
Kind of forgot that MK there.
Yeah,
Stuck on hold position. And he's now dead. A lot of water elementals though in the back. They might help. But now we have Disease Cloud. Okay. These A-bombs, if they survive for a long time, will be good against the breakers.
That was a good idea. Yeah, the D&D approach to tier 2 heroes, eh? Kind of forgot about it. The damage is good though, and so they can deal with the abominations. A little bit of reposition. Oh, sweet impale. Talking about damage, that's prevented for a bit. The Expo's not gone. Or did he resummon? I'm not too sure.
I think it survived, but also Chimiko here survives. They're pushing this army back. The Disease Cloud definitely doing a good job. Impales coming in, one after the next. Siphon helping out with that as well. But yeah, with A-bombs now in the mix and Team Zhou not having the tier 3 upgrades yet, the orb and such, the damage just simply doesn't seem to be there anymore.
But
oh,
like,
he did kill it.
He did kill it. The scaling of Siphon, Mana, and Impale seems insane to me. Like, how do you ever stop this?
It's definitely good, but Siphon is only really crazy usually when it's level 2, and I believe this Blood Mage is still kind of far away from that. We don't have too many creeps remaining anymore. And Sok also is only playing single Crypt Lord. Of course, he doesn't have the Siphon support, but I think that's a big problem. Sok isn't scaling that well into the super late game here.
Cool to once again to start the day. And is someone going for another base? Like, the economy for the Squid Squad is a lot better at the moment, and pretty much was throughout the game, I believe. How many abominations can he get onto the battlefield?
Players' forces are under attack.
Ooh, the first Impale hitting really well down to the backline. AM in trouble right away. No Paladin to heal him up. No Invul either. This AM getting blocked by his own army. He's waiting for the Zeppelin. But it's not in time. That's a level 5 hero. Going down. So much experience for Miss Zhou. And they're pushing forward now. The undead triple hero is so super strong. And it will only be getting stronger with more level ups. Further, using the Siphon here to help out the Crypt Lord. It's the Crypt Lord show for Miss Zhou.
Oh, Ryman Remo Rimmel is back this early. Yeah, feels like the hero losses of Chimiko really hurt them. Oh my, at this AoE. Blizzard and Impale and Nova and... Did he go Flame Strike? No, right? Should be banished. But that's pretty insane. A little bit of a misposition, but fixed immediately by Yumiko. And yeah, this Blizzard. The breakers are not affected by it. The abominations have to get close to do some damage. This is the perfect reaction.
All right.
What do you do against this?
Over here. Ooh, these Impales.
Yeah, good luck fighting with that, Sok. Going for the Crypt Lord now, but he does have a TP. He can be healed with coils, obviously. Another magnificent Impale. I feel this Blood Mage... Oh, siphoning the Mountain King, you know, that's a threat. Coil and Chimiko loses his third hero here in this game.
The mana sustain for the undead is insane. Statues, Brilliance Aura,
Yeah.
Siphon.
It's a dream. This is an absolute dream for every undead. You can cast everything anytime. What the hell?
They did have to TP out.
Yeah, but come on. Damage was done. Banshees even. For WFC now.
1,300 gold for him as well. Lots of money. Oh,
Dude,
The peasants are repairing the statues. Look at the
Nice.
teamwork.
Again. The power of friendship. Okay. Squid Squad. What now? Level 5 Archmage is of course good. The mortar teams don't have the necessary effect yet, I believe.
Yeah, they don't have frag shards. Tier 2 mortars are just kinda meh most of the time.
Okay, next push. They just want to brute force this now.
A player's
Chimiko,
force has
always on the
been
receiving end, of course. If your ally is undead, then you will be the one attacked. The breaker position seems again decent. The Impale is reaching the backline a little bit, but the Impales of WFZ are just way better so far. And it's raining again.
Also damage from the blizzards and the impales. It's level 3 impales here indeed on the side of the Koreans. But it seems like Miss Zhou just has a much bigger army. These A-bombs still tanky in the front, but once these get dealt with by the Koreans, or from the Koreans, then the way towards the rifle backline is open. But they're holding strong for now. Problem is here, of course, Sok doesn't have any coils. He only has that single Cryptoid.
That's the problem, right? We have, like, the early moments of the fight are always kind of 50-50, and then we see the mana sustain kicking in for Miss Zhou. But again, the Squid Squad is defending this. The Abomination's holding on better than expected. Level 3 Water Elementals.
Stayed there longer. They still had so many impales and coils and novas.
Guess I don't want to risk anything. Still no tier 3 on the human side.
Cryptoid for Sok might be close to 6. Well, not exactly very close. His ultimate is decent though. It's not like game winning. Very unlikely that within 30 seconds
player's forces
a
are
game
under
deciding
attack.
fight will be decided.
Not really, no. Scourge Bone Chime is fantastic, of course. Haven't touched that topic yet, but yeah, triple hero on that. Now Banshees. Anti-magic. Oh, forgetting one. A little bit of eye candy for the ghouls at home. Okay, they approach this a little differently now. Instead of fighting, they might just be taking another base.
And the Cryptoid creeping the camps away from his opponent being already level 5. What are you doing, bro? This is not Reign of Chaos!
Taker still crying over this. Oh, I can't tower creep to level 6.
Tower creep, plunder Isle, and drop the drakes into his base. Shout out to Downware with the best of imbalance and bugs. Wonderful video. So here comes the TP. They once again have to react to this undead army with 2v1. And yeah, 2 versus 1. WC definitely cannot win this fight.
Nah, it's gotta... Like, he's buying a little bit more time. Maybe Yumiko needs levels at the moment or can finish some important levels. 4-3. Oh, close to 5. Rune Brace is, of course, amazing against this as well. The Devotion Aura. But it's actually the Squid Squad expanding. Oh.
Master training.
Master training.
Oh, well, if you can't kill the A-bombs, just steal them, I guess. Not so easy to make work, though, against Impale. We'll see how the positioning will be.
Maybe if the mana is low, then you can go for it.
That's a big army suddenly for Squid Squad. Moving through the middle over here.
Under attack.
Oh, split push now. How do they react? Are they going for one all in into Yumiko's base? It's the first time in a while that Yumiko is pushed.
A town is
Oh,
under
the
They're
breaker
just going
line.
for the counterattack.
Yeah, right?
Base race again.
As so often on Twisted. But yeah, Chimiko is definitely losing that Town Hall, but it's not the tech gone. Oh!
Flame Strike Blizzard!
Blizzard!
Oh my god, the
This-
damage.
This AoE is nothing but insane. Okay, Yumiko's losing the base as well. Oh, they have to go through with this, don't they? Flame Strike again, trying to prevent this, but the Black Citadel is gone last second. Really, really well done.
Just barely lost that one. Super close. But I guess he's still mining here.
Yeah,
Sok
but
is.
for how... Oh, level 6 mass teleport. This is such a big help.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the positioning is, of course, going to be an invite. to Blizzard and Flamestrike and Impale and Nova. Like, you shouldn't mass TP into a fight, I think.
Yeah, you need to be careful exactly where you go. Man, we see so many base races. Seems like in 2v2 it's just almost destined to be a base race.
Amazing.
Soccer's looking quite broke, man. Only 3 peasants left. Acolytes, that is.
A town is under siege.
Okay, mass teleport for combined attack. This is, I think, what you have to do, especially if you're operating with mortar teams. This can be super strong. Okay, do they know about the base in the bottom left is maybe the question.
I don't think they do. But if they kill all the acolytes, there's no way it can ever mine.
Town is under siege.
And the space is doing nothing down there. This expansion is also taken out. Okay, so the only mining base is going to be the human expansion, because WFZ's main will also be running out in a second.
Oh, there
Double
is
shop
a...
to have mass
Clar-
region scrolls against
Yeah.
Stinky Stink.
Yeah, nice idea. Oh, another expansion upper right, but look how fast the scout is. This was just started.
A town is under
Sick
siege.
call by Chimiko. I mean, this is what the gyro is for, but...
Oh, that one acolyte in the corner. Oh, is he gonna survive?
Robinson
Don't look at me.
Crusoe.
Don't look at me. No, no, no.
Oh,
Spider, no.
Fiend
No, Spider,
season.
leave me alone.
Arachnophobia increases.
Are under attack.
If this... Yeah, Daxilla goes down. Now they can't TP anymore.
Oh, they know about the bottom left base. And Yumiko still has buildings in his main. But the beetle takes care of this, of course.
Alright, it's getting weird now.
It's getting really weird. Mass teleport, of course, in base race is a huge help. There is another building at the lab upper right, I believe. But they must be revealed. Oh,
TP.
town portal in. This might be the final fight. Impale. But not on much. It was just beetles mostly. And yeah, good luck fighting this.
Dude, the AM can't TP. He can't TP.
Oh,
He doesn't have
yes.
a main building anymore.
Oh,
Oh my god, he almost died right there.
Whoa, 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 he's still in range, I think. Here comes Blizzard on top of the Fiends. Got to reposition, but Sock's army is rapidly falling. Flame strike into the back, and look at the damage. Oh boy, Chimiko suffering.
The priest and the banshee, so much great sustain in the back. It's a complete chaotic mess.
Absolutely.
Impossible to tell what's going on here. Level
In-
6 is reached.
In the best way possible, though. Oh, do we love this chaos. There was a lot of Fiends killed with those claps over there. 32 supply level, 6 for Sock. Does he have to go for the... Oh, the ultimate is already running, but take care! Take care! Doesn't work, was blocked by the breakers.
Locust Swarm again getting eradicated, as we've seen so
Failing.
many times before.
Archmage gotta run. They hold. Chimiku's still at 50. I have no idea what's happening.
He still has income. But
What?
Sock is never gonna get his hero back, right?
Can't be.
He's mega supply stuck. Yeah, this is a little weird.
Okay, we do have a couple of buildings for WFZ and Yumiko. Sock at 33 supply only. So they have like 85 or something. Is the mana sustain gonna win the game in the end? Impale Flame Strike. They really just want to get rid of everything. Oh my god, Scorched Earth. Yeah, that was sick. That was very, very, very sick.
It's only one hero left. He's gonna mass TP out unless
Yeah.
he gets impaled.
Yeah, that's it for Sock. Hands off the keyboard.
Are you still microing the Beatles, you know?
That one. They're very hard.
You got a few more somewhere.
Jeez, Maurice.
Alright, Sock can't win a fight anymore. He
Sock
has
is
to win
12
through buildings.
supply.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
not mining either.
Town is
Yeah, all
under
the peasants
siege.
are dead.
Didn't save it. 9 supply.
9 supply.
That's
No,
it.
wait. Yeah, Jamaica though. Jamaica with the mass teleport on the beetles
Forces are
to kill the buildings.
Oh, they're so smart.
Oh my god.
Whoa, of course.
Oh,
Flame Strike,
wait.
Blizzard.
Where are Squid Squad's buildings though?
There's one in the upper right.
Ah,
At the lab.
Oh, he's killing more.
They have to, like... He's not revealed because of the town hall.
Oh
They
my
gotta
god,
fight
dude, that's so
this.
crazy.
They gotta find this. It's only... Okay, there's one more... Like, 2 more units, buildings in the upper right. But Mass Teleport might actually be winning this.
Oh, Beetle sees the top right. Does he know about that, Necro? At the starting position.
There's no gold anymore. This
Only
one farm.
dude. Oh, are they gonna scout the farm?
He's moving to the left
there was
hand
something.
side.
There was something scouting there, but not all the way in the corner. No way.
Oh, this
Oh
is
my
so
God.
sad. This is the saddest 2-2 ending.
They have one building each. They have one building each.
Are they going? They're not going to the lab. They're not going to the lab. They're defending, but
They wanted to defend the Necro and find the last building.
there's no scout here.
In around 1:30, 1 minute 30, the farm is gonna be revealed.
Flare to scout this.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Squid Squad is on a timer. Really lucky that this building is right next to their last building.
Ooh, the Zeppelin.
Wait a minute. Bottom left base ring. Is there a new building?
I don't think so.
Looks like a square.
I think it's just the army.
A player's forces are under attack.
They reveal everywhere.
Oh,
he
you saw
found
it
it!
with a destroyer.
Okay. Okay. This is 550 HP. Oh no, the
ma-
mortars though.
he
There's
mass
new
TP'd in.
buildings. Yep.
Everything, all in.
He
All in on the buildings.
needs to take care of the mortars. But he's going for the Archmage just to take care of that mass teleport. There's no saving him because he can't TP. Okay, that's game. That must be game. Mortars falling, riflemen as well. Rebuilding these ziggurats was absolute key. Everything's so close to dying, but it's not working. The AoE again. Helping Miss Zhou out. GG! And what a great game to start the day.
Damn, dude. Crazy match. These 2v2s really delivering. Another base race. Unfortunately for Squid Squad, another loss. That's their 3rd straight loss in the 2v2s.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be working out there.
Really well played by both teams. Early game, pretty much the same idea. And then 2 very different approaches, right? But in the end, WFZ and Yumiko show again that they are brothers for such a long time. Their communication may be a little better, their execution may be a little better, their game plan may be a little better. This was pretty crazy.
Also, that solo Crypt Lord, man. I'm not a fan.
Nope.
The DK with the aura and the coil adds in so much power, and so does the Lich with the Nova and the Orb, and maybe even Frost Armor. Sok deciding to play it solo hero. You know, he got the ultimate, but yeah, we saw the ultimate impact of that spell in that game, didn't we?
Yeah, did we? I'm not too sure. I didn't see too much, to be honest.
Yeah, I saw it. It wasn't that much, though, I'm afraid. So we saw the next players as well. Just a quick little glimpse. It's Sok versus Shishi on our next map.
Echo, right? Doesn't Echo start the one-on-ones all the time?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, interesting. Sok not positioned on Terranas or Last Refuge, but Echo. Yeah, this is gonna be Shishi Warden. Very likely. And this is oftentimes fun.
Yeah,
Sok-
absolutely.
Sok-
Echo
sure.
Isles, good Warden map. In the past also has been seeing Keeper. If this was Moon, I'd be expecting a Beastmaster, but out of Shishi, I doubt it.
Yeah, on Echo as well. not that likely. I think this is gonna be a Mountain King versus Warden, and this is gonna be tremendous fun. Sock should go into this as the favorite, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. Sok has been looking really good recently, but it was yesterday, right, where he was supposed to be the star player to bring it home, and then he kind of failed.
Yes. That must have hurt, but time for redemption now. He can make it up 1-0 for Miss Zhou, who were defeated 5-0 by ELL, so that was their first point here, actually. Let's see how many they can gather. This could be lights out for the Squid squad. Very, very soon.
Yeah, unless they button up now and finally play to their fullest potential. Sok, an amazing player if he's playing properly and well. There was quite the shock yesterday towards the end of the day when Sok lost to Zhao Kai on Last Refuge.
Yes.
There was a Crypt Lord one base play. Pretty crazy. And Sok, lost that one. Definitely making a few clear errors there. Hopefully today he's going to have a cleaner game. As you said, against Shishi, he is going to be the favorite, but doesn't start off the day with the greatest welcome with that loss now in the 2v2.
Absolutely. Oh, Remo, by the way, you're pointing towards Hitman recently for some analysis and stuff. He's in the chat and he gives us a breakdown of the last crazy minutes of the 2-on-2. And since it's expert analysis, I don't want to spare you from that. What a fantastic game. The blue-colored players won because they killed the red players faster. We should get him on as an expert here. This is some unique insight in the mind of a Warcraft 3 pro gamer.
Yeah, he's trolling us right there. Like, usually Hitman, when you ask him a detailed question, he's going to be like, yeah, you can do that because you have 3 supply open, and at that point, at 32 minutes and 17 seconds, you can go for that creep camp. Like, usually he is extremely, extremely detailed and thorough. But in that game, I guess it was all, whoever kills him first, eh?
That is oftentimes what it is in Warcraft 3. So we're loading in to Echo Isles in a second. Of course, next week we're going to be here again. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday at 11 a.m. And then we have 2 clan wars of the big favorites, each ELL and FM. But let's focus on today's clan wars as we have the 1-0 lead for Miss Zhou. Will we tie this up? Will Sok tie this up against Zhou? Let's go. Everything but an MK Warden would surprise me big time.
Really?
Yes.
I think MK on this map is sometimes a little underwhelming. If you get spread thin between the bases, if you don't get the right items, if you slow down a little. I would expect... Oh, it is a Beastmaster. Hello! Ooh. I would expect Beastmaster AM.
Okay. That's something. Shishi is catching up in meta, isn't he?
Yeah, inspired by the Great Moon, who recently 3-0'd Infi in the WCG quarterfinals in the solos.
Alright, just seconds away from the first hero choice of the human. We'll see what way we go. Next question, is it Quillbeast or Bear?
Has to be the Bear.
No, we've seen Quillbeast opening, haven't we? Archmage it is.
We have?
Yeah, wasn't it Shishi himself?
Was it? Was it though?
Dude, don't.
Was it though?
Was it a DreamHack? I think it was DreamHack.
The build that Moon recently is playing is Bear, Quill, and then Quill again. So level 2 Bear prioritize in the early game, and then level 3 Quillbeast prioritize in late game. And since it's Moon, I imagine most others will follow in those footsteps.
Do you think there's something to be adjusted and optimized about that build of Moon? Like, especially the 5th skill point. What do you think?
Yeah, I love my Bash Bear, but I think the idea is you really want that tank and good damage against the footies early, but usually the way Moon plays it is either Demon Hunter second or Panda second, usually Demon, and then you go into a lot of just normal bears, Druids of the Claw, and then you have a lot of damage and roar and sustain and so on, and you have the front line covered, and then he goes into Quillbeast after to have piercing damage behind. So it does make sense Although I am, of course, saddened to not see the Blink Bash Bear.
There we got him. Beastmaster and the bear. Same hair color as like 30% of the girls on Twitch. Let's see what he can do with it. Creeping first.
How do you know that? Do you know that from Bidu? I hear he's an expert on Twitch streamers.
No, I counted them all.
Okay. How many fingers did you use to count them all?
Oh my god. I had to group all my friends, and they had to help me with their fingers.
Early Merc camp over here. So Sock going green. Merc? Wait, what's he doing? Just standing there with the AM. So he crept level 2. And perhaps the adjustment here will be to not expand against the Beastmaster. Nowadays, of course, it's all fast expansion play in the standard meta. But, well, Sock is also gonna expand. Never mind.
That perch animation, dude. Looks like it's doing 500,000 damage, but effectively, nothing happening there.
Oh, evasion. It's not bad for the Beastmaster at
Yeah,
all.
he's gonna be under pressure for a bit. It is an expansion after all. He scouts it. But okay, kinda doable to deal with at this point. Tier 2 tech on the way. More moon worlds. Pretty standard so far. For Sock, of course, not the easiest situation. Being so close to the 2-on-2 victory, but then getting shut down last second, and then immediately have to start the 1-on-1 while Shishi was just backseating there, watching his teammates get the win. Must feel good.
Probably doing it like me, just telling them, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. But not actually doing anything himself. Yeah.
Yep.
I know that, bro. That's the life.
That's Remo life in a nutshell, indeed.
Here we go, level 3, and it is the bear. Doesn't want to say no to the bash. At this stage in the game against Footy is really good, because Footies once they have defend, have a very tough time. The Knife has a very tough time taking them out, and in fact, defend was queued earlier already, even before the expansion was finished. Oh, AM, if he gets bashed here.
No luck for Shishi so far, but he's pushing this. Archmage was buying some time. Was it enough though? We do have a Shadow Priest for the Purge, and defend is ready.
Alright, he seems to be pretty well set up. Tower in position, Shadow Priest in position, AM with the dust. That's a weird telly staff. Wait, what? Did he want to pop the dust? That was strange. Ah, no, he wanted to telly staff across the map to the Footy, but he misclicked. Oh, feels bad.
Yeah, this Footy will be dealt with now. The Berserker not doing too much.
Oh, he could have gotten the cancel as well.
Yeah, big mistake by Sock. Pretty atypical. And now we have the Panda out as well.
Alright, Panda, no Demon, which means Sock has the option to go Mountain King. I always feel like Demon Hunter is better.
A player's forces are
Moon has showed that in the past. But of course, Panda, Breath of Fire will do good damage later on once he's leveled. And in the future, may do even more damage. I'm not sure how I feel about that yet.
We'll probably have a 5-hour video about the latest PDR changes soon on the Back to Warcraft YouTube.
No, it's just like, what is it, 5 changes or something? So it should be a pretty fast video.
Well, 5 hours is a pretty accurate estimation, I think.
No.
a player's forces.
Yeah,
Good.
we'll see.
Gonna do that after the cast here. I assume like maybe 30-40 minutes, something like that.
Something like this, something like that. I have to build a new thumbnail then. Okay, let me know. 2 bears out. This is not Misha, but they're siblings. Isn't it? Wait, is it a cancel? Oh, Sock getting stuff done with only a water elemental.
Couldn't you have gone for a new Shadow Priest right there?
Woulda,
Or did Sock steal it? The little bugger. Maybe he did.
A
Tech
player's
has
forces
finally
are under
started. Of course, for the human, always a little late. I like the lumber mill, gonna help with the lumber, as you might expect. And indeed, that Shadow Priest was earlier stolen. The bear took it out. Whoo! Here comes the burn. Dragon Hate Spell of Fire.
Not even that strong yet. But there's one more. Archmage? Ooh, dangerous territory.
Woo! Careful,
A
dude.
player's forces
AM.
are under attack.
It's a dangerous life out there.
Yeah, don't get too close to the sun. Little Icarus. Okay, he'll scroll. Oh, again! He
Cancel the
canceled
staff
the
again.
staff!
Bro,
What's
going
up?
on?
Yeah. I think he's mentally defeated already after the 2-2. Not himself today. Against Lawlight in the group stage of WCG Solo, that all looked a lot more crisp and clean.
Yeah, this is looking pretty damn good for Shishi right here. He's gonna get level 3 Panda. He can try to creep the Merc Camp, although that would be ambitious. But if not that, he can easily get the Marketplace. Oh, dude, I just noticed now the Beastmaster is like me in summertime. Mr. Barefoot.
Only in summertime though? You stop now?
Yes, I no longer go outside barefoot. That would be a little chilly for my taste.
You're so weak.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not even a true barefoot bro. Ooh, that Drunken Haze breath.
Yeah, speaking of bears, this panda bear is bringing in a lot of damage. It's just footman, but it's pretty much for free.
The town is
Okay,
under
there's an
siege.
harass in the base with an archmage, but what can he possibly do?
Is he surrounded in here? Ah, no, okay, he's fine. Staff not quite off cooldown yet, and the Bash Bear can of course cancel it.
A
Sock
player's
now,
forces
tier
are
2
under
ready.
attack.
He's got MK coming. Sanctum, is that double Sanctum? Double Sanctum, oh my god, is this gonna be good old 70 supply human push?
Looks like it, right? And then the question is, will Shishi be ready? The heroes are, but the army, I'm not too sure how far along his tech is.
I think he's perfectly prepared. He's gonna have a Panda close to 4. Mana pots if he wants. He's got the Bash Bear. He will have Orb. He will have Bears. Double Heal Scroll. Very important for Sock to buy. Maybe a little mistake here by Shishi not to steal some of these away.
A player's forces are under attack.
The Keeling, he will see the push coming with the Watch Awards while the Beastmaster is creeping in the south. That's a nice idea. Good multitasking so far. Yeah, no tech. Rare.
I think if he doesn't go tier 3, he has no chance of winning a fight.
Town is under siege.
But we'll see. AM still being really annoying. Over and over with these water elementals, but also because he's harassing so much, not creeping, really far away from level 4 as well.
Oh, is he canceling the
Cancel
staff again? Hey! 3 times the
So he-
charm, eh?
He does know how the item works. Good, good stuff.
We shouldn't make fun at a top tier human player. It's the 3rd best human in the world. Of course he knows.
Apologies, Neo, I forgot. We don't have fun here on this channel.
No, never. 100% series.
Thank you for the
Otherwise-
reminder.
My pleasure. No pleasure here.
A player's
My
forces
duty.
are under attack.
She's gonna have double level 4 heroes. He's gonna have a shop at the expo. He's gonna have some juicy orb of venom. He's gonna spit out some poison.
Yeah.
Poison.
That is Remo's best shot at covering Alice Cooper, ladies and gentlemen. If
Oh, he's going tier 3. Thank
Okay.
goodness.
Yeah, I was about to think, like, the 70 supply push timing doesn't work out at all.
A player's
Shishi
forces are
checked the
under
right boxes. And so with tier 3, it's a little more likely that Sok takes the win.
And with that, 3rd hero options become available. For the human, it seems to be pretty clear cut. It's gonna be the Paladin. Could Night Elf fit in a 3rd hero? As you know, Neo, I'm obsessed with Night Elf triple hero. We haven't really been seeing it with that strat. Even Moon played it only dual hero, but Moon played it way more aggressively. He tried to go level 3 demon fast and then pressure hard with like 60, 70 supply bears and get ahead that way. But Shishi was just content to sit back, creep up, get a big army. And this MK is now level 3, and now he has the salad, as we say in German, because there's no mana burn against it.
Yeah, that's kind of true. Also, no disable, no crowd control except Dryad Slow. this is gonna be a little rough. No mountain giants either, it's just bears.
Are under attack.
Sock with pure patience coming back into this game.
Patience from Zhou, waiting in the wings. When's he gonna come in here? Priest come in for the dispel. It's a bit of experience there as well. Level 4 AM would be wonderful to have. Feels like Shishi kind of missed his timing over here.
Yep, I agree. How's he scaling into the late? He could go for mountain giants, of course, a little bit, but this takes forever with upgrades and stuff, and there's not too much supply free.
Yeah, he definitely needs fairies, I think. It's only a single rifle at the moment. Sock
A player's
triple
forces
heal
are under
scroll.
attack.
It's always the problem of the panda. He gets countered hard with the heal scrolls.
Yeah, you're not supposed to get 3 heal scrolls on this map, I feel.
Yeah.
Mana potion on the MK as well. Seems like the human heroes are carrying again.
Oh, and he's moving into the southern position. Shishi probably also shouldn't have allowed his opponent to move all the way down here. Because attacking into this choke point is no fun.
87 supply for Shishi. That's one mountain giant advantage, but this one will not get out. Oh. There was a nice idea to plant the Engine of Lore here to have immediate reinforcements, but Sock shuts that down immediately.
Bear's taking quite a while here to connect. Now they come in. Summon still disrupting, distracting. Oh, big combo right there with the Drunken with the Fire. But there we saw the heal scroll. That was only the first of 3.
Yeah.
Oh,
This
by the way,
might-
control magic as well now. So, yeah. Good luck summons.
MK is being focused here, but I question for how long. Breath of Fire doesn't do that much, only level 2. And now the MK is back to 60% health again. You can't say the same about the bears. They are just disappearing, and even the damage against the mountain giant is pretty damn great. Sock with wonderful timing, Sock with wonderful position, Sock with good execution. And for Shishi,
Under siege.
I don't know. There wasn't too much of that.
Yeah, Shishi had a big window in the mid game to get ahead, to apply a lot of pressure, but he played it, I'm pretty sure, too passively. He's still trying to dislodge this siege. If the expansion falls, the game is most likely over. One
Yep.
more volley might be enough.
Schwupp.
And bye-bye tree.
1,000 wisps here could have been detonated maybe against all the priests and breakers and Mountain King, but yeah, doing that now. It's a little too late, eh? 60 supply, 1,300 gold for Zhou Shishi, but he's not using it.
Yeah, even Militia coming in, he's like, oh great, third base option, let's do it.
Yeah, he did that before. Whenever he has the chance, he's a gold digger.
AM did now make it to level 4. He's got the beautiful level 2 aura. Could set up a shop over here, which would also be a big help. Mountain Giants are tanky, but the damage is severely lacking now on the Night Elf side.
Yeah, this
And I
game
think-
is done.
Forces are under
Yeah. Looks like the 1-1, doesn't it?
Panda has a little bit of mana again, but what can he really... Oh, anti-magic. What can he really attack? Could join the Mountain Giants and go for the back line, but Sock is always pulling back in time. It's kind of nice. With the fire again. It's 14 supply dropping here. That's 7. That's 14. And all of a sudden, the supply numbers don't look that impressive anymore.
And the numbers don't lie. They spell disaster for Shishi.
That's so awful.
Dude, these guys recently, they're trying their all in these games, don't they?
Absolutely. Don't want to tap out too early here at WCG. But I don't see any way to get back into this game.
Yeah. Here comes the third base. When you have 3 bases on Echo Isles, you know, it's looking pretty good for you.
Yeah, that's...
a player's forces.
Did we ever see a game where 3 base Echo Isles player
There was
didn't win?
almost this Warden game, which someone won.
Someone won.
Someone won. Wasn't it even Sock that was playing against that? Or, I don't know, it was somebody.
Sock did play 3 base a couple of times recently, so I wouldn't be too surprised to see that.
A town is under siege.
Yeah, it's again kind of a base race, but it feels like one player is racing and the other player
Is basing?
Basing, yeah. Remo, no fun here.
No fun allowed. Apologies, I forgot. Gotta put on my German face first. Alright, pushing into the main. Shishi still has a hope and a prayer left. Until the MK storms the front line and starts throwing out the claps.
There we go. Drunken Haze Breath of Fire again. Nice, but easy retreat. Inner Fire. Mortar team still huge damage. Shishi isn't even moving the Dryads anymore. Ah, now he is. Little too late. And Sok is adjusting. Pulling back a little. Okay.
17 armor on the MK, by the way. Hashtag not bad.
Yeah, he will never be killed. Invo potion on the panda, but no mana potion anymore, so... Bears are going extinct. GG! The Squid Squad is back in the clan war.
Once again, it's the 1v1s bringing it back. Where the 2v2 failed here now for Squid Squad, they keep their chances alive with a 1v1 win of Sok. Redeeming himself after yesterday, losing surprisingly that match against Zhou Kai, and losing the clan war for his team. Perhaps he put the blame on him, so good for him today to get the 1v1 victory. But that is far from victory for his team, because we're going to have 3 more maps here coming up.
Indeed. That was the best player for the Squid Squad, though. And it wasn't the best player on paper for... what's their name again? For Miss Zhou.
Who is the best player?
WFC.
Is it?
Absolutely.
How do you come to that conclusion?
He defeated Moon and TH this year. The others didn't.
He's rank 16?
Yeah.
Where's Yumiko? Oh, he's pretty far down.
Yeah.
Seems like, the elo
Yeah, where's Shishi?
clearly states the WFZ must be their star player. And our next map, Terra Stand, well, I know one undead who loves that map.
Yeah, but it's Yumiko
only
versus... it's Yumiko versus Soen. Kind of missed the graphics there already, as you were looking up the elo ranks. So human versus orc. Yumiko loves this as well, because he can do the Yumiko pushes with, like, tower-supported pushes, leapfrogging over the bridges and stuff. Looking forward to that. And Soen, I have no idea what he's going to play here.
Yeah, that's a tough map for orc. Normally, orc always vetoes Terranas against human. So perhaps they were hoping...
Yeah, I think they were hoping for WFC, right? And then they wanted to counter it with Soen, but you know what? Curveball! Surprise!
Slam Dam!
Slam Dam!
That leads Yumiko. Okay. Terranas, Yumi. Does that mean MK expansion? I feel like 99% yes.
I don't know. He has several strategies, right? He could go Archmage tower push, like tier 2 later tower push. Could go MK. He has a lot of options, actually.
It's hard to judge, honestly, what we will be seeing here in this matchup, as it's normally always vetoed. The ladder players out there would know. In fact, Hitman would know. But maybe he's in his next ladder game already.
I stood in chat. He gave another great analysis here. Red team won, guys, I think. He would be a great caster.
Dude, he would be ruthless at flaming every little mistake that the players make.
I don't think so. I mean, we got you for that job already.
No, I'm just like, I'm very diplomatic about that, you know? Sometimes, rarely, I sometimes point out mistakes, but I'm usually very supportive.
Weekly Cup round 1. Oh my god, how could he not hit that 1 second timing? Everybody does that. Anyway, I don't want to criticize you too much. I'm still very, very happy that you're by my side. So, with the music playing and friendship re-established, we go into map number 3. Who's going to take match points? It's Zhou in for the Squid squad against the Yumiko for Miss Zhou. You are allowed to talk.
Yeah, I'm just, I'm thinking right now, you know? Sometimes you gotta think before you speak.
That is absolutely nonsense. I never did that in my 13 years of casting.
Has it been 13 years already? Wow.
Yeah, I think so. 13 or 12?
Was there no break at all between 2011 and 2014 for you?
Yeah, but it's getting, like... Oh, if I always point that out, that's getting annoying, so I just...
Yeah, but since we're on the subject right now. So was there like a total period of like 2 years where you didn't cast at all? Or how long was that
I
period?
think 1 year.
1 year.
I'm not too sure.
The dark 2013 year?
Yeah.
Man, that you still hung in there in 2012. I was long gone.
Yeah, you moved over to another game. StarCraft and Dota. Not even a real fan of the game.
You can only be a fan of one esports game. Everything else is betrayal.
We have a Mountain King opening, by the way.
Hells yeah, brother.
Dude,
Gonna
you're
have
turning
some.
into a smart Bidoo. It's really crazy.
Dude, I had a conversation this morning with Bidoo,
don't, please
which
not.
I cannot repeat here, but I'm gonna tell you later.
Looking forward to that break. What hero did Zhou play? I kind of missed it.
I think Fascia?
Yes, okay. Farseer Mountain King. Yeah, Soen, not the luckiest of all the Korean pro players recently.
A player's forces are under attack.
Didn't make the cut at DreamHack, got eliminated at WCG group stage. But he defeated Lin, so he certainly has some skills.
So Mountain King, is he gonna get that big mana potion, the dream? Healing. It's not bad. It's not bad, you know? Sometimes you need a bit of healing. Wait, so Soen pulled out the Mercamp himself? No.
No, there was a footman. He's taking quite a bit of damage, but of course Salves can save this. Chain Lightning to speed things up. Alright, that's... Chain Lightning level 1? That's Chain Lightning level 1.
Yep. For creeping. Boom. Now he's level 2. Now he's got the wolves.
Seems like you're not that
A player's
surprised.
forces are under attack.
We've seen this before somewhere, I think. Specifically here to get the
Somewhere.
last of these.
Once. Maybe. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't see that before, but okay. You get level 2 immediately, so why not?
I think it's in case the Footy and Shadow Priest stick around and they try to see your last hits. And then
Pretty
you come
smart.
in with a zippity zap, clickety clack.
Speaking of harasses, here we go. Mountain King close to level 3. Mountain King is level 3. So Stormbolt Bash, no clap.
Wait, what? No clap?
That's normal. You use a Tome of Retraining later.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I really hope we're gonna see more differing hero choices and builds with a new Tome of Retraining. That's the ideal, but... Who knows? First Moon will have to show us.
For sure. Always moon. New lightning shield, or more lightning shield creep here. Wants to go for more consumables, and he steals that away from Yumiko, which I kind of like. Probably is not going for the left-hand side camp here. And that's so fast, so efficient.
Yeah. Players have really learned to min-max this to the fullest on Terrana stand, the lightning shield creeps. Especially orcs, I feel like.
Yeah.
They're doing it with Farseer, they're doing it with Shadowhunter.
Every time they play this map, thank you, Matt Morris, for all the consumables. It was even crazier. Remember when they had the big mana potions in the middle? That was a nice
I
idea.
actually don't.
That was
What
the
cabs were in the middle?
a little stronger, but it was orange camps. So yeah, not the
And,
greatest.
The what was the big wizard called? Who could polymorph?
Oh yeah.
You would run behind the trees, go to the lab, suddenly you get polymorphed. Oh, good times.
First healing potion used already. Chain Lightning Harass continues. It is quite some kills here. Wolves are hungry.
Where's the Stormbolts?
There's one.
That's Bash.
A player's
Bash is half a Stormbolt.
You get full mana, dude.
They're always very conservative these days. So potion
Why?
to the side. Dude, for 20...
Oh.
Oh, there's... Oh, 2 grunt kills.
Alright, who was that better for then? I think Yumi. Because TC should be coming, right? But he's gonna have a tough time creeping. Double Bestiary.
Ooh, is he playing Wyvern?
Dark
Dark
Ranger Wyvern. Oh
Ranger?
my god, dude, I haven't seen this in forever.
Whoa, that's sick.
2
So
years ago or something, this used to be played sometimes on
A player's
Twisted
forces
Meadows.
are under attack.
Soin always the guy for the pocket strats, isn't he?
Yeah, it's scouted right away here with the footy, so now alarm bells must be tolling for Yumiko, knowing, okay, this is super all in. Mass towers, mass mercs, ultra defense, let's go.
Are these towers in time, though? There's a Berserker, but on both sides. Mountain King still has good mana. And boots and his staff. This shouldn't be too dangerous, but it's of course also buying a lot of time. Where the Mountain King can't creep. But now, Stormbolt decision was good, eh?
Yeah, I mean, I do want to see a Stormbolt, certainly, but I also Clap, I think, wouldn't be too bad. But I guess he wants to primarily spam Stormbolts right now. So this Wyvern timing is crucial. If this doesn't cancel the towers, it's looking real bad. I don't think they can cancel both of them.
Forces are under attack. A town is under
So far, the Dark
there.
Ranger also didn't do too much. Wyvern are really, really, really good. Can he connect?
Oh, the Stormbolt!
Really good. Not only damage, but also damage mitigation. Stunned units, of course, are stunned and can't attack. So yeah. This glass is rather half empty, isn't it?
I guess he can swerve over to the main, see if there's perhaps no towers there. But there should.
A player's
Oh, they're not
forces are
finished
under
yet!
attack.
Uh-oh.
He's getting ready for that repair, though.
Yeah, he's just ignoring the first one. Make sure he cancels the second one. But that's it.
Oh, and now he can go for Mud Golem. Yumi can.
Oh, this is not good for Soen at all.
Yeah, it's looking to be a bit of a rough one over here.
Is there one good thing the Dark Ranger did?
Made some skeletons. I guess the idea is you take out the towers, and then you go for the peasants.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
snipe
yeah,
them
obviously.
One by one.
Obviously. But yeah.
It didn't work. Didn't work.
He's committed though. Very committed to the Wyvern.
Yeah, he could go up to like 7 Wyvern. So the question is, how many towers do you need against those? I'd say like 4, maybe 5.
No mana for the Chain Lightning. Lots of mana for Stormbolts and Bashes. I think this push is kind of stopped in its tracks. He doesn't want that. Oh, there's no TP. There's no staff.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not good.
Nope.
The cloak, though. Wait, he had reveal?
Maybe. Oh, Shadow Priest. What's that? Dark Ranger falls as well. Farseer will fall in a bit. Is still surrounded there forever. Bashes
the grunt as well.
entire... Okay, the Observer is giving up. No, he's not.
He's got dust.
He had a dust. And the Farseer will bite that dust. Bye-bye. Double
level
kill
5.
for Yumiko. Ouchie.
Ooh, it's hammer time, boys.
Yep. That is a disaster. Poor, poor, poor Soen.
But in the spirit of the games we've already seen before, he's not giving up yet.
No, that's true.
He's like that one tennis player who said,
A town is under siege.
"You can defeat me 16 times in a row, but let it be known, there's no way anybody ever beats me 17 times in a row in this game." Someone's like, "You can kill 3 of my wyvern, all of my grunts, and my mercenaries, plus my 2 heroes, but you can't kill all of my peons." So he's still in the game, still
Yeah.
keeping his chances alive.
And in tennis, there's no level 3 Stormbolt. That would be fun.
If they threw hammers at each other rather than tennis balls.
I think there are certain tennis players who would have, who were really close of trying that. John McEnroe, for example, definitely a candidate for that. Surround is trying, kind of hard, kind of messy with the wyvern in the air. So what do? We take care of the wyvern.
Stormbolt.
Oh my god.
And that might be it, folks.
Dead.
One more bash. Didn't forget the dust. Always bringing the dust. Good job.
And there's another Stormbolt. And there's more units. He is on a killing spree.
Put Cosmo down, boys. We have level 6. We have the ultimate.
11-minute ultimate.
Yeah. So you know, if he was to tap out now, nobody would be mad. There's no shame in this. He sees it now. GG.
Alrighty.
And 2-0 for Miss Zhou.
After the 5-0 2 days ago, they're coming in strong in this series. Soin defeated Alice, but couldn't take down Yumiko. I think they really don't want to play this matchup here. Yumiko showed him why on Terranas. He's pretty damn good. With the Mountain King, he's pretty damn good. And this Wyvern all in with the Dark Ranger. Ay. That fell flat on its face. So match points for Miss Zhou. And now the Squid Squad has to win the 2-on-2. As well as the game of Chemico versus WFZ.
On Last Refuge?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a 50-50. Chimiko is really good against Undead.
Yeah, we said that about Sok yesterday, and then he lost to Shao Kai.
Yeah, but he didn't know what to do against that weird Cryptlord 1-base style. I imagine WZ wouldn't play that. But then again, maybe he will. I guess, wait a minute, that's the big problem for Chimiko. He's not so good against Cryptlord yet, is he? So that might be a weakness. However, first, we will see the 2v2. Squid Squad, man, something is off again in this team league. And now they have to rely on their 2v2 to keep their chances for this whole tournament alive.
Oh, yeah. Zhou and WFZ, Night Elf Undead versus Orc and Human. We see all 4 races in this upcoming 2-on-2 here on Norwood. Orc and Human can be incredibly strong with a tier 2 power push that was displayed by Dust Gaming, Hitman, Cruncher. Insane. Still, of course, NA 2-on-2, best 2-on-2 in the world. I knew you would laugh, but who's better? Who's better? Tell me. Who's better? Yeah? See? Nothing comes to mind.
Pretty good.
Nothing comes to mind. Huh? What?
The Chinese and
I couldn't
Koreans
hear
in
you over your
WGTL.
lies.
Yeah, NA, of course, leading the scene in all regards. So yeah.
No, that, again, lies. You have to, yeah, Sunday church will not be easy for you, my man.
It's a matter of perspective, I suppose. What was I about to say?
I don't know.
You distracted me, Neo.
More lies, probably.
With your jokes. With your jokes and your giggles.
I'm a funny guy, you know, I can't hold back.
Yeah, anyways. Yeah, Squid Squad, something seems to be off in their team tournaments where Sok held firm today, Soin didn't. They were gambling, I guess, with that pick on Terna stand. Being somewhat certain that it wouldn't be Yumiko, but it was! And maybe they should have expected this. You know, Yumiko, whenever there's an excuse to play MK first, he will. And he probably was like, in every single matchup, in every single clan war, I want to play on Terna stand. I want to play my Mountain King. Wait, where did he play yesterday? Or the day before? He did play Terna stand against Lawlight. Oh, yeah, that was
the Goblin Alchemist.
The Goblin strat. Yeah.
Yeah.
ORZ probably going to be writing down their little notepad that on Terna stand is going to be Yumiko, most likely.
Okay, then you can counter with Cryptlord Undead maybe, or Linguagua. And then he can show he's better than
Undead
Zone.
Isn't even so strong against Human on Terranas. Even Cryptlord.
But I mean, they have
So-
2 Undeads and 1 Orc, right? So you can go with Cryptlord expansion. Let's go.
Or some nice Dreadlord abuse. Haven't seen that in a while. Did you see Side this morning on the Discord?
Yeah.
That was so cute. Where he
Have
was
to
posting the
explain.
patch notes about how damage cap they don't like because it's inconsistent or something, and then he posted the Dreadlord face, which was seemed like a sad face in that situation.
Yeah, it was quite hilarious. So once again, we take a little time to get into the next game, into game 3. So once again, a little reminder, WCG is running Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, the Team League at 11 a.m. on these 3 days. Group stage here only lasting 2 weeks, so make sure you find some time next week to tune in to see all the decisions. Can someone let ELL and FM stumble a little? Or will they go with 15-0 into the playoffs? That would be pretty sick. That would be X-Lord times 3. It's pretty impressive. Can you imagine
is-
3 X-Lords in one place just talking to each other? Can you imagine the amount of nonsense that would come out of that conversation?
Dude, and the links they would be sharing in their little group.
Glorious.
Oh boy.
Absolutely glorious.
Yeah, Exlord across the 2 German championship seasons, he must be at least at 15-0 right now, right? He won the regular season 5-0, 10-0.
10,
And then
11, 12.
it
He's
was,
exactly 15-0.
He's exactly 15-0. Just do it like Exlord. Easy.
Yeah. And Infi. And Lin. And Happy. And Moon.
And Lawline.
Yeah. And then you're kind of decent.
Who's going to be that next player to make it into the tier 1 scene? What do you think?
Well, if you ask me, there's definitely just one answer, and that is Linguagua. But the thing is, you need... Okay, I'm gonna be honest, the thing is, you need the talent. I think to reach the top tier, you need a certain amount of talent. You can't just grind. It's not enough. You need that special thing that some people just don't have. And you need the work ethic. Like, some people can grind like crazy. And other people just get complacent and disappear for like 2-3 months. And then all the talent in the world doesn't get you anywhere.
Dude, Young is in the top 20 now of the ELO. Isn't that amazing?
Younger in general is absolutely amazing.
So it seems like we set up our next match here, folks. The 2v2 coming up next. Is there where Squid Squad ties it up? Or will they fall here already to Miss Zhou?
It's pretty much their tournament life on the line. They can't afford to lose to Clan Wars, then they are very, very likely eliminated from W's.
I thought you were going to say, then they are very, very out.
Well, that's also very, very true. But, they lost already to Team ORZ. Their last playday would be the match against ELL, where they are not really the favorite. So we'll see. It's their tournament life on the line. Let's go. Remo kind of missed...
No, I'm here. I was about to start. No, what it is, we have the teams kind of starting at the bottom, with the Undead being close to Sock space. WZ to Sock, that is. We haven't seen the fountain yet. I think this observer may not know that this fountain is random.
It's a different observer than the past 2 days. So maybe... Oh, a mana fountain. Damn,
Nice.
double thumbs up. I love these observers this year.
Doing a good job. Doing a great job. Doing a magnificent job. Amazing job.
One of the best jobs, I think.
Impeccable job. Impressive job. Outstanding job.
Oh boy. Remo is getting nonsensical already, and we're only 1 hour 20 into the broadcast and I have one more. This will be something, guys.
Nah, we're good. We're good.
Yeah, again, close position. Shop right there, so you can creep a little.
Pretty good expo or base spawns for expansion play, especially in the bottom right. That one is very well protected between the two bases. For Miss Zhou's team, it's okay.
Players'
It's not the
forces are
best,
under attack.
but it's all right. Blade Master. So what's happening? Why are you playing Blade Master?
A town is under siege.
Yeah, I don't see the value of a Blade Master early. Of course, you can roam a little. You can stack up a little with all the goblin shops here, where you get claws. But that's kind of it.
Keeper coming in right away for the harass. Gonna kill a peasant or two. Trying to buy space. For WFZ's creeping. Oh. Cryptid.
Yeah, Cryptlord, I mean, worked out really, really well. But I haven't seen it in this combination. It's always DK Fiends. No Cryptlord Fiends. What is... It's a lot of summons, man.
A player's forces are
In the
under
late
attack.
game, that tri-hero can of course be crazy strong. DK Lich, Crypt Lord, especially with a mana fountain in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh yeah, baby. Also, no heal fountain against
A
the Stinky
town is
Cloud.
under siege.
So
Always sound like a toddler when you say that.
yeah, if this game goes to 20 minutes, WFZ is gonna be by far the strongest player on the map.
Yeah, especially if they expand at some point. There's no doubt. Sock this time with human, by the way, switching races. Oh boy, that's what the Blade Master is here for. Speed scroll engagements. It was buying the necessary time for the expansion creep, though.
Can they creep the Drake?
Not if a Cryptlord is around. Did he hear that? Maybe? It's nighttime. He didn't see it.
I guess it's endless water elementals, so it works out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, imagine if it's the last, that would be sick, but no. AM secures it for himself. Wow, this is really unlimited water elementals. And he gets the flute! Oh, boy. Great item.
Yeah, for rifles, headhunters, casters, pretty much everything. Blade Master's not too underdeveloped either. Needs level 2 Windwalk, I guess, to be somewhat efficient. Oh, trifecta.
A town is under
Could go old school here with boots and chase down these fiends, but
A player's forces are under attack.
There's also Entangle and Impale. Not too easy. WFC is creeping so much. One gold mine after the next. Might just be the idea. Power Crypt Lord and then big push. I love that Shishi is not going for hunts, by the way. I really feel like the age of Huntress in 2 and 2 is over. I said that in June, and I'm saying that now. Huntress don't work anymore on this level.
the hunts are pretty trash. But of course,
Yeah,
also
it's
it comes
another
at a cost. Shishi has
Player's forces
basically
are under
nothing at all to work with here for some time. Only an archer and a keeper. Rushing mountain giants without anything before would be quite crazily greedy. But if he makes it work, it's also super strong. Fast level 3 for the Blade Master.
Yeah, Windwalk 2. That's really good. On big maps like this, you need the speed, you need the duration. Need to roam around better.
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder how far they're attacking on the Squid Squad side. Is it just tier 2? Pit Lord.
Pit Lord second. What? Ah,
Cool.
that's the Night Elf. Ah,
Yeah,
always
yeah,
confuses
sure.
me. Always confuses me.
No, you really want to coil him. So, DK is necessary. That's 2 big tanks in the front.
A player's forces are under attack.
Damage mitigation. Good. Ooh, there's a big rifle push coming. Must be, right? Soccer supply stuck though. This is a little bit Fortitude Chao KK-esque.
It could work out well. Come in with a strong timing with 2 heal scrolls. Fight against the opponent before the under tier 3 is truly online. And
A player's
yeah, rifles do pretty good against dryads, last I heard.
They do. Oh, wow! I did not expect this. The double disable of Hex and Stormbolt and the combined damage of Rifleman and Blade Master. That's a stop sign if I ever saw one.
Yeah, crazy lockdown between the Hex and the stun of Stormbolt.
This footman. Thought he would survive, Remo. I had hope.
Wait, where are they going?
To the
They're
north.
moving their whole army north.
Yep.
To creep 1 cap?
They can.
A player's forces are under attack.
They could go to the triangle, like to this, then to the red, then to the next starting position in the upper right, 2 o'clock. But it feels like this is their timing.
I mean, if
Righty.
you're just gonna creep, don't you want to split up?
Town is under siege.
That's also a decent point.
Huh. Kind of strange. Alright, tier 3 is coming. He's actually trying to go MGs.
A
They
player's
have to try to
forces are under
punish this.
attack.
Alright,
This is the perfect timing for the Squid Squad, isn't it? Shishi has to wait a long time until his stuff is over and researched. Oh, hero focus. Good old Blade Master hero focus, baby. Boom, down he goes.
Yeah, that keeper level 1 is not having a good time.
That Blade Master, though, way more effective than we thought he would be.
True. Looking good, looking good. It's gonna be really hard to hold for Miss Zhou. Greedy strat. Undead reliant on tier 3, and even the Night Elf reliant on tier 3 with this giant play. And now we have the Spirit Link rifle push again.
Yeah, with double Rex rifles. This should be a lot. He's stuck at 50, though. I expected the supply to be higher.
Cryptlord got caught. Oh, he TP'd into the main! Not to his ally!
Again? Oh no. Oh no. Bye bye, Keeper.
Oh, Squad of the Beast as well in the rifles.
That's so
Oh
much.
boy.
Moonwell's almost empty. Engine of War is helping a little bit, but the Pit Lord hits the deck as well. Double kill. It's just pure hero focus. And the Death Knight hits the deck as well. Absolute disaster for Mr.
Strong play here by Squid Squad. Recognizing the weakness of the greedy strategy.
Yeah.
And coming in with a powerful timing.
That was about time. They
This
finally
seems like
have
it's the worst strat they could have played against this human orc combo, though. This push is played all the time. And, well,
Yeah.
good night again. Cryptlord is just...
Holy
Beagle's getting squashed. And GG, 2-2.
True! We get a decision match, ace match between Chemico and WFZ. Boy, this is going to be good. Last refuge again. WFZ has defeated TH here, so Chemico, take care.
Alrighty.
Oh boy, it's rare that I've seen so much hero focus in 2 and 2s. It's usually more about units. But this time, very elaborate game plan. Blade Master worked out perfectly early on. Keeper never unfolded any potential, really. That's it. That's game.
And looking forward to this game now. WZ versus Chimico. We saw clearly Chimico wasn't too well prepared against Cryptlord, but it is becoming clearer and clearer that also on NetEase, these humans need to get ready for the Cryptlord, which in Europe has been done by many quite well already. So I wonder what the adjustments are, what specific creep routes, especially in builds, Chimico will have prepared here if WFZ is playing Cryptlord. Is he doing that? Is of course the question.
That's the game here. That's the decider. Both teams lost the first round. Who will get their first win? Lots and lots of pressure on Chemico now.
So what do you think? WZ gonna play Cryptlord or not?
Last Refuge? Yeah, I would think so.
I think he is. I think a lot of undeads out there saw Infi's game and they were like, wait a minute, I just have to expand? Maybe a bit of gargoyles? And
Now,
then push with
WFZ
necros? Easy.
WFZ was already an early-ish adopter. Early for the Asian scene, of course, very, very late compared to the European scene. I wouldn't say that he's playing it just because of Infi, but yeah, a lot will now, obviously.
Yeah, honestly, if they're playing straight up standard DK Fiends versus Expo, I would favor Chimico. He has been very strong against that style for a long time, has had plenty of practice, but I'm expecting a Cryptord here. Against which humans can go for a strong counterplay on Last Refuge with a Merc camp early, an expansion of their own, which I would like to see. They're trying to catch the WCG logo.
Yeah. They did this yesterday already. Frenzy is having a lot of fun with the logo. Yeah, logo must be in 3 places, otherwise it's not a real tournament.
Well, I guess on the backdrop it's even more, right?
Even more? I count 2.
In the backdrop.
Oh, I didn't even see, Remo.
I got the eagle eyes.
Damn, 2020 vision, this man. I hear the music. I don't want to cut back. So, just go. I'm mind control.
Just go. Just do it.
Decider.
Friends.
Huh?
Here we go, my friends.
That is absolutely
Chimico.
correct. I love that you bring the hype, Remo, for this deciding match. 5th map, 2-2, Chemico versus WFZ.
I would have definitely lost a bet here. I would have expected a Cryptlord to be played, but it's a standard opening. Ted Fiend build with most likely a DK, and that is usually what we always saw with this build. But nowadays, you don't know, man. There's so many new builds emerging. There's so many beetles finding their way into different new builds. So maybe this will be a Cryptlord, but I imagine it should be DK standard.
Yeah, everything else would be kinda crazy, and WFZ is always experimenting with a couple of builds, and yeah, it's trying to go off meta a little bit, but not as crazy as a TBC, for example. So I would just expect standard Mountain King opening. Chemico special.
Okay. Is he gonna creep the Mercamp with that? It's not so easy on this map. We have seen him play a lot of MK first against Infi. Certainly they're expecting a Cryptlord play. So maybe he's doing this in expectation of a Cryptlord play again. In my opinion, still, MK first is not good at all against Cryptlord first, with the exception of Terranas. But yeah, he's going to be facing DK and Fiends, against which the Mountain King can be good early, with Stormbolt surrounds, threatening Fiend kills very effectively. But in the mid-game, when there's Frost Armor, statues, and a high amount of Fiends, that is where the Mountain King usually struggles a lot. But also the Undead must know how to properly play against it. And it's not seen so much anymore nowadays.
Okay, sniping the High Priest here, pulling out the creeps. Still not too easy. What's WFZ doing in the meantime? He's definitely not going for the creep check here. Maybe he's just gathering a couple of skeletons and pushes for the natural expansion creep.
And WZ is missing an opportunity here. Usually when the footman is in the south and not scouting towards your main, that means the human always goes for the Mercamp. That you can harass very effectively with the DK coming over, especially if you use the Acolyte to steal the Shadow Priest away. Imagine if the Shadow Priest here was stolen and the DK was to show up. This could be a complete disaster for Chimico. But instead, WFZ decided to creep at the very beginning, which I think is the way inferior option, and for that reason, a pretty big mistake, actually.
Okay. We have attack though. Second. This ziggurat position, by the way. What's that? Between shop and altar?
Wants to be able to upgrade into a narrow, I guess, and have a tower far forward. Can be helpful.
Case of Suraz. Harass. But alright, still no expansion. Still not even crept, and one more round of necromancy, so this is kind of all. Wow, still dealing with this camp. Crazy.
He went right away into Clap. I wonder, was that in anticipation of Crypt Lord, or even in the case of DK, he wants to have it against the skeletons? Clap can also be good against skeletons, of course. In now comes the Death Knight. Oh, gets one last hit. Nicely done. Stormbolt, though, against the Fiends. Quick to try to counter surround. Ooh, Clap also committed. Really wants that Fiend kill. Oh, the creeps get it, though.
Super unforged. Otherwise would have been really close to 3. Skeleton still harassing the workers. One is down already. Big one still there. Illusion tank the damage. Watch a ward drop. It's a little obvious, right?
A player's
This
forces
expo's
are
taking
under attack.
forever. I think Chimiko is being a little overcautious here. There's no mana on the DK anymore, no skeletons anymore.
Yeah, that's the big issue. He didn't research backpack, right? Didn't see it at least. Oh, that was long range.
Yep, nice steal there.
The Murlocs come in as well. Nicely playing around this. Felt like a month or 6 weeks ago, everybody was complaining, oh, the creeps are there. And now they all abuse it to their advantage as best as they can.
Especially with illusions, you can do that super well on this map. Expansion will now be coming for Chimiko, but boy oh boy is that late. He went Clap level 2?
Wow.
Against Fiends? What?
Okay, he really doesn't like Fiends,
A player's forces are under attack.
I guess.
Can't you kill him easier with Stormbolt, though?
Well, against Stormbolt, there should be coils. Against Clap, you know, can't coil 3 targets at once.
Well, I guess if he gets to level 4 quickly, then it doesn't matter that much. And that is something that certainly with Clap you can do a lot better. Creep a lot of fairly sized camps. And he's very close now indeed.
Big invul, also not too bad against Undead, but 6 minutes, still no tech, still not mining from the second base. But no tech for WFZ either.
Oh, Fletch coming in here with a Nova, that's gonna hurt.
Ouchie, this is gonna be the, probably the invul potion. Not using it yet, not too greedy, going for the Berserk. I think that's the right choice. You can't kill the hero anyway. So try to get experience, try to weaken the human army. So it's not better than your army.
Oh wow, he's gonna creep the lab?
With Clap, man. Ease.
That's a hard camp.
Clap level 2 is a good spell.
A player's forces are under attack.
I guess it is.
He
Currently.
scouts it though. He scouts it though.
Does he though?
Does he though? Yes, he does though.
He does though. You
Okay.
can go for Zeppelin. Woo! Mana Stone, hallelujah. It was worth it.
Okay. Plus the Schrader.
Wait. I couldn't go for Zeppelin, right? It was still nighttime. Alright, that's worth it then to save the Shredder.
Tech at 7 minutes. That's kind of a minute too late at least.
Alright, one Mountain King to rule them all.
That's the game, right? That's the strategy.
Yeah.
And
A
he's...
player's forces
Oh,
are under
sells the rune bracers. Okay.
Oh, nice. Got the Zap.
Oh, yeah, but he can't save everything. WFC, 40 supply. I hope he's not supply stuck. I hope he doesn't forget about the burrow. Ooh, only 1 arcane?
And this phase right now is the big weakness of the MK strategy. Once the Undead has 1 or 2 statues, 4 to 5 Fiends on the tier 2 stage, this is where the MK has a really tough time
Yeah.
dealing with his Undead
Player's
pressure.
forces are under
Okay,
attack.
he is building a ziggurat. That should be in time. Burrow is coming as well for even more sustain. No blacksmith yet. That will be countered. Damage of WFZ is good. I'm liking the chances of Zhou here.
Yeah, absolutely. MK just getting bullied. With this army size being so tiny, it's just not much Shimiko can do. Even if he goes in with Clap and Stormbolt, he can't kill anything because there's no follow-up damage.
Yeah, and there's Coil. And there's Frost Armor. And there's Statues. And there's Burrow. Pooh! He won't get any kill for free. Always has to pay something. That's not what you want, really.
He needs either lots of breakers or rifles, along with a Blood Mage here.
And he needs that fast. Because this is not getting any weaker. Lich is 2.4 already. Pit Lord is probably coming. Only tier 2 here. Blood
Players'
Mage.
forces are under attack.
Okay, that might help. Double racks. He's probably getting both then.
Town is under siege.
Okay, if he can hold on over here, make a lot of rifles, get up to like 60, 65 supply, this is still winnable.
Got that Bon Jovi song in my head now. Oh, you gotta hold on. Yeah, kind of like that, but more and more peasants will be slaughtered. Okay, it's not supply stock, can go up to 50. But man, this is one late and expansive expansion.
Shimiko needs to call militia here, push back these units. Ooh, the repair!
No
Not in
arcane.
time. The arcane down. Oh, that hurts.
That's a lot of skeletons. Oh, he goes silence first. This could have been a lot of skeletons here. Kind of a mistake in my opinion.
Yeah, this MK first play by Shimiko, man. It seems like he had this one glorious game against the Crypt Lord where he got level 5 and killed everything with Clap. And since then he thinks MK is the way to go, but
Yeah.
it's really not, man.
Didn't even
Outside
get a
of
clap out.
Tyrannus, it's really not the way to go.
Used the invul and didn't even get a clap out. That hurts. Was silenced almost perfectly there. The pressure just
Player's
continues.
forces
He
are
needs
under
mass, but he's... That's it, right? He can't get it... he's not getting any farms up now.
If he gets to 8 rifles, maybe. But
Yeah.
I doubt WFZ will give that to him for free.
Oh, the Squid Squad. They won the award for the best name. But not the game.
Finally a kill now, perhaps. Ooh,
Nope.
long range coil. Not yet.
The DK is taking care of them. He's always there. He's like the big brother of the army.
You're my big brother, you
The
were
player's
always
forces
there.
are under attack.
Remember that song in German?
Slutty and Jürgen, oh my god.
Those were the days.
Yeah, I was a big fan as well.
Oh, that clap did a lot of damage. Mountain King finds the kill suddenly on the ledge. Where was the coil?
Not there! It's here now for the Fiend.
Big mistake.
Fiend
by
life
WFZ.
matters. Oh no, is that the start of the comeback now? Are you
It's
kidding
hammer
me?
time. Kill the Fiend. What?
Burrow. He wants the bigger target with the clap. He wants it all. Maybe he bites off more than he can chew here.
Wow. Look at that. Suddenly, Shimiko with a fighting chance. That Lich loss, of course, was absolutely catastrophic. That was never supposed to happen.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, all of a sudden we got a game again. We were writing them off. We're already kind of having the break, but no. But it's still no tier 3. And that's still an issue.
Heal awards. That is pretty damn awesome against Clap. Lich level 3 as well. DK close to 4. Should certainly be going Aura 2, not Death Pact in this game. And Dark Ranger level 2. Lots of upgrades here for WFZ. Shimiko is by no means out of the woods yet.
A player's forces are under
Oh.
attack.
Oh, these Burrow dodges looking good.
Pretty sweet. The damage went through, but yeah. Oh, the coil right before the projectile arrives. Gets the Berserker once again. Takes care of the anti-air. Not trying to at least. Oh, Dark Ranger! Despite the heal one in the back. Coil's not on point. The burrows are, but clap again.
Mana Stone used at the perfect time. MK now plenty of claps still to use.
Dude,
That
no
heal
way.
one in the back should certainly be getting gunned down by one rifle. Overview a little lost here by Chimiko, but he's still getting some more kills. MK is really close to L5, and more mana drain is coming in. The mana superiority is secured thanks to this Blood Mage.
He really does a lot of damage against this army, even though the spreads are quite okay. Feels like he always has to move, can't get too much damage out. The DPS of this army isn't too great. Almost losing 5 supply there as well. Okie dokie.
A player's forces
Okie
are under attack.
dokie. We're talking. Chimiko is getting into this game. He just needs tier 3, I believe. At some point.
Yeah, first he wants to get up to like 70 supply, make sure he has the proper amount of priests and rifles plus upgrades, and then use that strength to safely go tier 3. That's usually the way we see it. Big item at the red camp was medallion. Nice for the MK.
Forces are under attack.
Not a big aura, but it is level 5. and
Yeah,
that is a big
that's
deal.
The best for sure. Oh, WFC, if you're not winning this, this will hunt you for a while.
That Lich loss
Yeah.
started everything here.
But you know what? The Lich is looking good. He can still carry this game in the later stages. But the Blood Mage is getting dangerously close to 3. We do have Black Arrow now, though. So if the focus fire is on point, WFC could raise the army of the dead while expanding behind it.
Chimiko moving out from his side of the map for the first time in a while. Will need to get a TP. He's getting pushed again. Invis potion.
Yeah, no TP on him. Has to run. If the blacksmith falls, it's of course no rifles anymore. He's expanding on the upper right-hand side. Oh, Nova and Black Arrow.
Stay in the army for Chimiko forever to get over to the expansion.
Not too many skeletons though, right? Didn't use that. Invis, this clap will hit hard. He's looking for the perfect situation to use it. Gonna be close. Okay, hits 3. Statues on the high ground. Don't forget to move him in. There we go.
A player's
I saw the MK with the sentry. That's how he got the dispel off.
Ah, sweet.
Decent claps from the Mountain King, but every time he goes in, he's under a heavy threat from all this damage. Doesn't have a paladin yet to heal him up.
Silence, 50% MK, still a big invul. Lich has almost no mana. Can't eat units yet. The Dark Ranger impact is not too visible to me.
Yeah, every now and then the silences, which he could be doing a bit of a better job dispelling. One A-bomb will be going down. The Fiend, almost.
51 supply. Expo is getting towered. It's up though. Crazy fights. For every single little bit of an advantage.
And I imagine with all the peasants that died earlier, Chimiko probably didn't have the luxury to go tier 3. No. Which usually with this style you will want and need sooner or later. For the paladin for healing and for the inner rifle. Inner fire.
For the inner rifle. You gotta find your inner rifle, Remo, and then everything is
You gotta find your inner rifle, bro. Especially in the next patch. 2-2 upgraded. They're quite strong already. We have no upgrades of any kind for WFZ.
Wow. Even with the
Unsummoned.
shop here. Unsummoned didn't mind much. That was a big investment. What's he doing with the time? He's not pushing, he's just healing.
The mains are expiring soon, so Chimiko probably also now wants to rather go to a third base instead of tier 3.
Yeah, he tried on the high ground already, bottom right, but that was shut down. Is he just expanding upper left? That's ballsy.
Okay, revealed out of the shadows.
Oh, we got level 3 Blood Mage, by the way. 6 Siphon.
Yeah.
It's so many rifles.
DK feels it right away.
A player's forces are
With hit and run, of course, you can take care. Coil Nova and Rifleman fall, but against Clap and Stormbolt, that's not too easy.
So, Chimika, what's he doing with his gold? He just bought a heal scroll? Double heal scroll. Okay, I guess that was all of his gold. No tier 3 yet, no expansion yet.
There we go, Coil Nova. But yeah, Lich siphoned, stormed.
Oh.
Dude, ooh. This MK hits so hard. It's clap 3. Oh, banish! Stormbolt, where's the clap? Here we go. Oh, wow, the coil just in time. But that was the last one. Chimiko pushing for victory.
Lich surrounded. TP transfer though, nicely done.
WFC is in a world of trouble. He had that game until that Lich lost, dude. And now he's 10 supply down. And the Mountain King dominates him.
Oh, there's tier 3, okay. And with that, big upgrades coming soon for Chimiko. Master training and 3rd hero. Only thing missing now for the human is another base on the high ground, and then this game looks to be his.
Do you need Banshees against this MK first? At some point?
No, not really. You're supposed to crack him before he gets to 60 supply.
Yeah, I mean, that's over now.
A player's forces are under
Yeah,
attack.
at this stage you need bench.
Okay, yeah, that's what I mean. And an
Especially
expansion.
when Pally comes with Inner Fire. That's where there's a sick power spike.
Constantly using Invis. Might be worth to go for a shade as well, but you know, you want so much. You have so little resource on one base in upkeep. When is WFZ broken?
Hero focus here is a good choice by the Undead. It's gonna make it hard for the MK to move in again. He does still have one invul, however. Gonna use it here, I imagine.
Lich gone, and this is gonna be mass murder. Fiend, A-bomb, more A-bombs, Fiends in the back, still mana. This is an absolute disaster. Oh my god, he just lost like, what, 10, 15 supply?
The Mountain King show does it again. WFZ
That's it.
having a tough time.
Jesus, the Squid Squad. Celebrate Chimiko today.
It's kind of the same for WFZ as it was against ELL. He was in a good position.
Yeah.
His opponent wasn't really playing the best strategy.
Oh!
But he made a few late game mistakes.
Taking out the expansion now, though. Don't know if he killed all the workers. There's a couple of corpses, so he did a decent job there. But Chimiko has already expanded on the bottom right, I think.
Ah, yeah.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
We'll see it now with the ghouls, but too late to really do anything about it. Chimiko has crept most of the map, will now retreat and secure his 2 bases. And now, finally, has the Paladin.
It's just getting a lot better from here for Chimiko. This is pretty much all in, but all in against 20 supply. Main base is empty.
Forces are under attack.
No income. He has the high ground. That's all he has. Silence 2.
Alright. A-bombs. Will they hold the front line? Well, it's gonna TP out. Waiting for the Lich. Should be back any moment now.
And with that, oh, heal scroll, nice. Regen scroll, I mean. Yeah, all of a sudden, Miss Zhou is gonna be at 0-2. And not the expected 1-1. Guess there's one more push in for WFZ if he sells all the buildings.
Yeah. Hero kill his only chance. But Chimiko should know that.
Yeah.
He's got double invul, he's got the pally, he's
Yeah.
got his staff.
Yeah. Heal scroll. Level 4.4 Blood Mage. So in the later stages of the fight, he can even banish for safety. Yikes. That's a big yikes. Okay. Only one target, MK. But yeah, you said it. Staffs. Invo. Lots of HP as well. This plan doesn't seem to be working. Oh, WGTL. WFC oftentimes was the hero. He's a fallen hero here at WCG.
He was in a good position earlier. Oh, nice coil dodge. And if the hero kill doesn't work out, everything else is falling apart. Just like this game did for WFZ.
Damn.
He gets the pally, but that doesn't really matter.
Yeah, no mana anymore. Lich is starting to fire away, but the heroes are the army, pretty much. Oh, going for the Mountain King again, but that's an easy reaction with Stormbolts. Damn Chimiko, not giving this up despite the horrible early game, the late expansion, all the losses, the dominant performance by WFC finding his way. He found the hero kill, and that turned the game.
Players' forces are under attack.
Double G! Squid Squad is still alive!
Whew, Chimiko clutches it out with an MK first and definitely a close game. Bit of a shaky game. But WFZ still looking for his first victory here in the 1v1s. Cannot do it for his team. But there was a fun clan war. Good back and forth. Very close affairs. And yeah, with that, Squid Squad still hoping to make it through. But ELL definitely looking by far the best so far in the group.
Yeah, but could we get a tie for second place? Squid Squad has to play ELL next. Old Boys are still in. They have a loss. Okay, I think Old Boys have to win ELL then. Wait, they're not in the same
Old Boys is
group.
Group B.
Yeah, not Old Boys. What am I talking about? OG...
ORZ.
ORZ.
Yeah, if ORZ beat Miss Zhou or... Wait. Or ELL, they're through. ELL is going to be a little tough.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, Squid Squad beats ELL.
Yeah.
But that's also going to be a little tough.
Oh man, Miss Zhou 0-2. They will be facing ORZ. They could go 1 and 2. Oh, it's gonna be so much math again.
This could actually be a team advancing with 2 losses. It
Yeah,
could happen.
that's what I mean.
Yeah, exactly. ELL could go 3-0, and all 3 other teams could go 1 and 2.
Yeah.
And then it would be down to the map score.
All right.
Which is looking the best for ORZ.
So far, indeed. Let's see what we see in Group B, where we got the Old Boys versus Fanboys of Pink. Both have lost their game yesterday and the day before, so the first win will be given out here after a little break.
Bin ich gemutet? Okay.
이제부터 우리가 선수들 인터뷰를 우리가 해야 돼요. 인터뷰. 강재호 선수랑 인터뷰를 제가 짧게 해볼 거예요. 안 봤나? 이 새끼가. 이제는 여러분들이 김정민 선수와 박준호 선수 인터뷰를 할 거예요.
되게 잘생긴 외모로 좀 유명하시다고.
잘생긴 건 아닌데.
맞아요. 그런 것 같아요.
혹시 현질했던 적 있으세요?
힙하게 홍진호거든요.
어쩌다가 미소가 좀 약간 실감나게.
아니 씨.
근데 여자친구 있으세요?
페이커 분이랑 같은 구단이시잖아요. 사인 혹시 받아주실 수 있으세요?
팀장님한테 한번 1등 했던 그 기분을 자신의 버스를 타는 팀원이 있다면
죄송합니다.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Last clan war of the week, and then week 1 of 2 is done. We're going into Group B, where we see the losers match of the first play day. It's gonna be the old boys versus fanboys of pink.
Hell yeah. We're gonna see once again what these two teams can bring to the table, what their 1v1s are looking like, what their 2v2s are looking like. Earlier with Squid Squad, we thought that perhaps we're gonna see the first team already there eliminated, but they still have somehow all their chances alive. And now moving on to Group B, it is, well, fanboys of pink versus the old boys. It's the same thing here as well, right? The two losers going up against each other, and the question of who can keep their chances alive once more.
Yeah, fanboys of pink definitely need a win after the 0-5 against FM yesterday. Fly, Focus, Moon. They can have a deciding game against LP Club in the last play day. Old boys, they didn't play FM yet and they lost. So if they don't survive, good night.
Yeah, of course, Fanboys of Pink had a really tough start there. I had high hopes for them, you know, being the talent squad, having Mango, having Ice Orc, to perhaps a bit of a lesser extent, having PCG, but they got rocked by Focus, Moon, and Fly. There wasn't really much of a chance left. FM and ELL looking definitely like the strongest teams here so far. Are they gonna both make it in first place? Is that out of the question, that there's gonna be something else occurring in our groups?
Feels like it, right? The two favorites prevailing. But yeah, let's focus on this clan war right here. We got the old boys, Mikhail, Check, and Thunder versus fanboys of pink. You called it out already. Iceorc, Mango, and PCG 123. I should be playing there as well, you know? I'm also a fanboy of pink.
More a fanboy of Mango, though, I imagine.
Absolutely.
Mango and Lingwagwa, two of your favorites. Yeah, it's a bit of a battle of the ages, isn't it? It's gonna be the old boys quite literally against the young guns.
Yeah, everyone in old boys is above 30. Thunder is the youngest with 31. I can relate. Yeah, you laugh at me, man. In a couple of months, you'll be in the club of 30s as well. And then it's all downhill from there, my man.
All downhill from there, dude. Gonna be joints moving hurting every day that I wake up. Looking forward to it. So we're gonna start off with a 2v2 here once again on Twisted Meadows, our first map. Check and Thunder, Night Elf, Human, going up against Ice Orc and Mango. And for the first time, finally, Ice Orc is going to be playing his main race here with Orc. Before he tried it with Night Elf, that didn't go too well.
Nope.
Time to go back to the Horde.
Exactly, and we haven't seen Thunder and Check together, have we? It's the first time as well for them. Interesting 2-2, not to be expected, really, from the two. So nice, new fresh matchups, I like.
Yeah, true. We saw this especially well handled last year by Infi and TH when they played together in some 2v2 tournaments and played there the tier 2 push of Dryads and Rifles really well together with a sharp timing at around 50 supply or so with heal scrolls. But it seems like our 2v2 meta has slowed down a lot. We see a lot of tier 3 as well. But as shown earlier by Squid Squad with a nice rifle walker push, if your opponent is too greedy, you can also punish that.
Yeah, there's a lot of diversity in this 2-on-2 meta currently. A lot of stuff can happen, a lot of different approaches can be used. So I wonder what these two are going, or these four are going for. So far, what we can say is that the 2-on-2s were always great, especially the ones on Twisted.
You think so? I like the one on Nullwood, but maybe that's just my personal preference. I love our map Nullwood in 2v2. That's gonna be seen later as the first sub-match here of the day. Twisted Meadows, a map not only played in 2v2, but also oftentimes in a 1v1. We have that here in the 1v1 competition as well. So, let's go.
Let's go indeed! Twisted in the north, we have the old boys, Thunder and Michael with a human Night Elf combo. And they are facing the Fanboys of Pink in the south, in the blue, with Ice Orc and Mango. So once again, all four races represented.
Always nice to see.
Yeah, shows that there's not one clear best race combo, which is amazing. Yeah.
So what are we gonna see? Looking like a Blade Master. Wait, is it? No, there's no Barracks block, so perhaps no Blade Master opening. We're gonna have the AM for Thunder. Cryptlord or not is the question. In some games, the Cryptlord just looks insanely good, and in others, somewhat underwhelming. Haven't formed a clear opinion on it yet.
Yeah, if you play it really aggressively, I think you have to snowball a little and take your hero out, and then the game goes into your direction from there. But of course, it's really not that easy. We see a Keeper and an Engine of War at the Mercenary Camp. That's rather standard. Might be an indicator that it's not Huntress again.
Yeah, Keeper creeping. A little unusual. We will oftentimes otherwise see Keeper level 1 with Entangle being annoying, slowing down creeping, maybe looking for a few kills, coming in then with the Huntresses and applying a lot of pressure. But I think as we've both now stated, Huntresses have a tough time nowadays in 2v2. Yeah. Once it gets up to 50 supply or 60, Hunts have a habit of dying very, very fast. So, yeah, perhaps you don't want to go for it.
All right, then. Let's open up the labs first. Pretty much standard for human in 2-on-2, as there shouldn't really be time to be harassed here. Is he going for the Golem? No, with the Farseer. Okay, of course with the Farseer we don't. With Zhou, we've seen that, and we've seen this fail, unfortunately for him. Alright, so far so standard, so far so slow, but I see there's a little harass going on the left-hand side. We have a DK, by the way.
DK Fiends. Very classic opening. Farseer comes in to harass the camp over here, but when there's a Shadow Priest with Abolish, not that much you can do, it seems. No fast expansion here.
No. Crazy, right? How in the first 2-on-2 it was all about that. Both went for it. And here it's completely different.
Oh, look at the teamwork for Fanboys of Pink. The Grunt pulls out the Merc Camp, and then Mango's gonna creep it.
Oh.
Nice.
Love it.
Wait.
Or
That's
not?
his first creep camp?
He was very, very late with the hero, yeah.
Should
It's
he have
fast
been
food.
out a little while ago?
Maybe he was feeding a little?
As
Or something
undead?
for an even fast attack?
I like the Shadow Priest here. Now has this spell against the Entangle.
Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
A lot of early game harass is just skirmishes. Oh, will there be something important? TP taken off would be great. Doesn't have the necessary damage though. Not yet, at least.
Yeah, nice movement by Ice Orc here. Managed to get out of that little pressure play. Yeah, Jack and Thunder have the level 2 advantages here. So pressuring seems to make sense, but if you're just standing there, putting in a little bit of damage and then having to walk away again, seems also like you wasted quite a bit of your time. Keeper, of course, would love to find some kills, but
A player's
against
forces
Shadow
are under
Priest,
attack.
that's probably impossible.
Yeah, kind of rough. So the Fiends will probably be the dominant unit of this early game for a little bit. But how much can they really do when they're constantly under harass is the question.
Right away, ready with the Entangle Dispel. Well done. Man, this DK just has no experience.
No, it can't do
It's a little
anything.
sad.
Forces are under attack.
There's also not too much progress on Thunder so far.
Not leveling up the DK is of course not ideal, but the nice thing is, Tier 2 is progressing, and then the Lich will be coming, and then you can level the Lich and the DK alongside each other to also get a higher level Nova pretty quickly.
Very true. Ooh, Lasted Steel maybe somehow? No Chain Lightning, not in range of Coil. This Keeper is safe for now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, and at the end of the day, old boys have to fall back. AM is getting good experience. He's going to have a fast level 3, especially in 1v1s. We know how powerful that can be for base pushes, specifically against Orc. But in 2v2s, does that level 2 Water Elemental, should that really prompt an attack? We see an Alchemist now. That's a rare hero to be seen in 2v2s.
I said it yesterday. They must be listening to our broadcast, and I would love to see more Alchemist here. Has some speed, has Acid Bomb, has Heal Spray. Really good value in 2 and 2.
And the camp here was stolen, or the big item. It was the Scourge Bone Chimes, which
Forces are under attack.
is pretty damn good.
I had to think about it for a second, but when you think about it, yes.
Yeah. For the Orc ally and for the A-bombs later. Should
This is
definitely keep
very. It's becoming a very standard unit in 2 and 2, right? See it
A-bomb?
more and more and
Yeah.
more.
Yeah, if your two opponents are both not undead, meaning they can both be affected by Disease Cloud, real good.
Good point, man. Good point.
A player's forces are under attack.
Everything for Mango seems so late this game. The DK leveling late, the Lich coming out kinda late.
You know, sometimes you have to take things slow. And then it's becoming very powerful later. Everything, you know, I don't know. Take your time is what I want to say.
Yeah, Czech is becoming powerful soon. He's got the tier 3 coming. He's got the laws already. And he's the one applying pressure right now, so he doesn't have to be concerned with not having enough time to get MGs. He will get there, and they are the best tanks in the game.
It's also
TP back is forced.
pretty powerful push, isn't it? Level 2 Water Elementals, level 2 Entangle, Alchemist with... Oh, Heal Spray might need some healing here, but the TP is the safer approach.
Did they get no kills? I think they got no kills and lost like 2 grunts, and were forced to TP.
Ouch, that's not good.
And great play for old boys. More time for the tier 3. Should be pretty close to done. Few Dryads, and then let's go MGs.
Yeah, old boys in general should be considered the favorite here. I think in this entire clan war, except in the like 2 and 2, it's always hard to judge who's really good and who's not. In the 1-on-1s, I think Czech and Mikael should be considered favorites.
Oh, the TC's name. Mal Stormhoof.
It's a bug.
Strange. How could that happen?
It's a bug, you know.
I see. Yeah, TC needs some levels. He's gonna get level 2 there in the
Player's
south.
forces are under attack.
Ideally, we'd like to get level 3 fast, and then also level 4 and a level 5. We all know how good that
Town
is.
is under siege.
Okay, Lionhorn, really nice. Rune Brace is also pretty okay against Undead, of course. At the moment, it feels kind of rare to not have a Crypt Lord in the 2 and 2, so we don't have to worry about Impale.
Yeah, he could add a Crypt Lord 3rd. I think he should. Dark Ranger 3rd can also work out decently, but normally you want to move away Crypt Lord primarily if there's a Demon Hunter in the game. Which here, of course, is not the case.
Impale is so good. So we'll see if that happens or not.
No third hero yet for Mango, but Destroyer form. Lich creeping with a TC. Lich level's not looking that good.
Not yet, no. But the TC level 3 is amazing. His inventory with the pendant is also pretty amazing. Expansion by check now. Wow, tier 2 expansion. Kind of rare to see in 2 and 2 these days. It's always tier 1 expansion. Or oftentimes tier 1 expansion.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, the big fight they are still keeping from us.
Yeah, what's up with them? They take things very, very slow. I want more action here in this place.
I think that's great for Czech. He's got the MGs coming with upgrades. He's got the expansion coming. Now going for run-bys, delaying, forcing TPs. Could be a good play.
Yeah. Giving Night Elf too much time in 2 and 2s is really, really like... sounds like a big mistake from what we've seen the first week.
Wait, they're going breakers as well? I thought this was going to be going rifles, maybe mortar teams, but breakers? Breakers and MGs, good tanks, but where is the damage?
MK is only level 1, so not really there.
The town is under siege.
They got... Wait,
A player's forces
are they
are
expanding
under
on the left-hand side as well? Kind of weird. Pretty big push here with the Pit Lord. Forcing TPs. Okay, they're not expanding, they were just creeping. They would be a little ambitious. But okay, check got it up. Mountain Giants out.
Alright. Could just dart over to the other base, maybe force a TP again there. Drain the resources that way. As both sides are waiting for their expansions to come up. Line of expansion is going to be finished quite a bit sooner. Wait. Whose tower is that? Is that Thunder's tower? It must be.
Yeah.
How do you set up a tower down there?
No idea.
Oh, that peasant, is he just walking into the meat grinder right here?
A player's forces are
Poor. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that's the peasant.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
he
What
was
a
all the way in the south.
Miserable life.
Oh. Hopefully that tower will win him the game. Then his death was glorious.
They try to
getting
push. It's not even split push. It's combined attacks, which is really not often that
town
we
is
see
under
that
siege.
on this map. Combined attacks usually
A player's forces
reserved
are
for
under attack.
Nullwood. Ooh, Invis TC. Let's go.
He's got 4 stomps. He can land them big.
Yeah, and he's kind of safe with that Invola as well. He's going for the Alchemist, who's really tanky. Blizzard transition has been done.
Heal spray, keeping him alive. Blizzard doing decent damage in the back. But it's almost only damage from spells, remember. Right-click damage output from the Korean team, not so impressive. Ooh, DK taking a lot of damage there as well. Mango has to go for some healing. Invul potion as well, just to be safe.
Archmage in trouble too, getting ensnared. Heal scroll was huge! Oh boy. 3 Mountain Giants causing quite some distraction, but not for the Fiends, which there would have... I think they would have the biggest impact there. Snow was good. TP out.
Oof, that was close. That is the expansion now. Pretty much easily attackable, I imagine.
Yeah,
Mana potion on the DK. Plenty of coils still left to use.
Oh, Acid Bomb and Tangle slow. Not forced into the TP. So do they have the firepower to take this down?
The town is under siege.
Army's still pretty big. Not too much siege damage here, certainly, but a strong army regardless. Coda's gonna be lost. Breaker's gonna return. Yeah, Wisp can't save it. Getting stomped. Not enough repair. Tree is down. Mission accomplished. TP out.
Nice, kind of a surgical strike here. Like that. And the Expo here is up. So Ice Orc and Mango taking quite a lead here.
Czech still has a big army. 75 supply, something like that. With Mountain Giants, of course. You get there quick. Where is
Well,
the damage?
Mountain Giants aren't that fast, so I don't think they get anywhere quick.
Yeah, you get to 75 supply quick.
That is absolutely true.
And now split push. Yeah, that's a smart play by Fanboys of Pink. This undead army is probably too strong for any single player to deal with, so this may just force the Koreans, both of them, to deal with the undead army. And then, of course, it's going to be Isorg who can attack the other base.
Yeah, that's the split push style we want. That's exactly how you play Twisted.
Yeah, this is why undead can be so strong here in the late game, when they have powered up so much with the heroes and the big army. And strategically, this looks almost checkmate right now.
I don't really know how they want to respond without an expansion. They always have a TP less than their opponents. Hard to do. They need to smash a fight, but yeah, in this, where's the damage? Especially for Czech. He can hold on, but doesn't kill the undead. Absolutely true.
Yeah, 5 Mountain Giants definitely confusing these units a lot with Taunt. But as you said, the damage is super low. Should maybe try to run behind them. Attack the Dryads.
Easier said than done. Whenever there's a little bit of damage on something, there's a coil here as well. Yeah, it's a unit problem, right? Not really heroes. Oh, okay. There was no coil.
That's a hero kill on the Pit Lord. Not bad, but he was only level 1. It's not really that painful. And when the Dryads are exposed against the Fiends, they will die fast. The focus fire here by Mango could perhaps be a little better. But again, not so easy against that many Mountain Giants. Will now finally TP it out. TP out. He bought a lot of time for the expansion to run. And again, for Isorg to get into position to attack the base.
And at this point, I'm pretty sure he has pillage. I wanted to touch on that as well. Yep. Exactly what's happening. Okay, taking a little damage from Blizzard. Archmage is safe, but you know, Ensnare is there as well. Kind of easy to deal with everything.
It's working out. It's working out. And now the two armies join again. Join forces. At the Orc shop, Mango can even go for clarities, which is wonderful. Oh, and he's going A-bomb upgrades. Interesting.
Want to deal with the Mountain Giants. They take too much space on the screen. Yeah, it feels like, okay, there's an expansion running. Maybe they can buy enough time for the expansion and then come up with something. TC.
Massive fight.
Oh, the stomp was pretty great on all the casters. Kodos are coming in. Mountain Giants, are they really in the best spot right here? Do they really with their taunt distract too much? I guess the Abomination's running around with like headless chickens, but man, Thunder is getting slaughtered on the left-hand side.
Yeah, the MGs are holding strong, but everything else is just getting eviscerated, it would seem.
TC in
and
trouble.
now getting completely overrun by Fanboys of Pink.
They played this pretty smart and pretty convenient. Oh, there's
They are actually... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The Farseer in trouble. Speed scroll.
Get out.
To get out.
But now the Pit Lord in the middle of everything. Level 2. Gets out as well. It's just too much to spell. This Keeper has no impact at this stage anymore. But Isorg, you walkers, move! Ooh!
Ooh, that's a lot of units going down.
Yeah.
The Mercs as well. The Berserker fell. Isorg has hardly anything left, but it's 75 supply for Mango.
Yeah, Mango is the hard carry here. Mango is basically his heroes and a walker at this point. And of course, the aura is helping. Now it's enough with the Blizzard. That's so much damage. Oh my god, this Blizzard was crazy.
Alchemist is soon going to run out of heal spray, by the way. And then everything might start dying. There's maybe one or two heal sprays left, but the DK in trouble as well. No TP on the first hero. Was surrounded by giants. Wait a minute.
Uh-oh, no way. All the experience by Czech in 2-on-2 paying off here now. Level 3 MK. Okay, that wasn't really the best. I have
This is a
no
crazy
idea
fight,
what's
dude. This is-
happening. This fight also lasts forever.
Super close. Oh,
Archmage
taunt coming
mana
in
region.
over and over. Pitlord in trouble.
Wow, he transferred the gauntlets, but it doesn't help as well. No way.
Wow.
No way. No healing for the undead. The destroyer is completely lost in the middle of dryads. Dies as well. He's so overwhelmed with the world right now. Loses, I don't know, 15 supply or something.
Yeah, so many free kills. Ouch.
Ouch is pretty much the perfect expression for this.
A player's
Yikes.
forces are under
If
attack.
they're just falling back, buy mana pots for the DK, clarities on all the heroes. Oh, and another A-bomb. Oh man, how many units are you gonna rally into this army?
That was just a big mistake. Mistake after mistake after mistake, so can't really find an excuse and just be overwhelmed or disheartened or whatever. But man, if that game wasn't lost after the fight or in the fight, they threw it away here. Mango did.
It's not over yet. They're going in again onto the Keeper, who has to TP out. He's gonna save all of his mountain giants.
Okay,
All right.
Expo's still up. Maybe there is a chance to come back.
I guess there is. Thunder at 50. Mango at
Player's
50.
forces are
But
under
Czech has the big army.
Yeah.
80 supply still.
Are
Can he
they
heal
all-
it all up though?
I was about to ask the same. Like, is there enough heal spray? Is there enough moon juice? Oh, crazy game.
He's doing his best. Takes a while though with mountain giants. He's
kind of
about to level
okay.
5. It's very
Yeah.
nice.
3 mountain giants healthy. That's good.
Okay, DK4, Lich 3, big level ups. TC is also pretty much level 4. But the main
Holy
expires.
This is a nuts 2-on-2 on Twisted once again.
So I guess this has to be another base race, right?
Absolutely. It's Twisted. Who has the better bases, though? Of course, Undead, really good. That might be the big advantage. We're not really close to level 6 Archmage, are we? I don't think so.
Level 6 Keeper would also be insane.
A
But he's still
player's
pretty far
forces are
away.
under attack.
Man, WCG keeps on giving. The games in the group stage already were amazing. And now the clan wars continue that way. Okay. TC waiting for the perfect moment. Archmage it is! Oh! All that damage thrown onto the old man dispels the invisibility. Healsport comes in, but man, there's a million nets going his way. Coil again, TC in trouble. Info potion, Archmage gone!
Couldn't TP out there with the stun coming in. Going for the Keeper now next. He's got potions, he's got the TP. So many raiders. Oh my god, is he gonna die as well? Yes, he is! He was stomped!
Okay. If the straight up fights don't work, go for the hero kill. That was kind of successful on Noble than the last one as well. Mountain King, there's no way out. Oh my god. How many units can they kill in the process though? It doesn't seem to be too much. Ignore the
Mass
mountain
and
giants.
snare. Mass Coil Nova. And just like that, suddenly, no more heroes left. The Alchemist is still left.
Okay,
He's got
yeah.
bracers.
Boy. More and more nets against the heal spray. Maybe that's the big downside here.
Keeper comes back from the tavern.
And
AM
no mana,
also. Does he have a staff? Something?
Alchemist!
He's dead.
So dead. Level 3 on the Pit Lord now. They turned the turnaround around.
Turn it around, turn it around. Going again for the keeper. He still has items here to survive, but he doesn't have any other heroes anymore. Has to TP out. That exposes the bottom right expansion. AM also has to TP.
Ridiculous 2-2. Absolutely ridiculous. But we're about to have 3 bases up against 1. They need to shut this down.
Mass hero focus, dude.
A town is under siege.
It's the new meta in 2-2. Just hero focus only.
At least so much experience for that as well.
At least for today, that seems to be the thing. I love this.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mango unsummoned his Citadel. Does have the resources to go for another expansion there in the bottom right, which they just cleared. Yeah, this AM and Keeper especially, man, they have to be afraid. They are frail old men.
Yeah.
Easily killed
Yeah.
by this hero focus.
Where does this game go now? I dare to make a prediction. Okay, he's expanding bottom right.
A player's
That
forces
should
are under
not
attack.
really be contested too heavily. Oh no, oh no, oh no! Thunder! Thunder's the new Mango! It's about every single bit of experience now, and of course units, as resources are kinda rare and limited.
A town is under siege.
Are we gonna say the same again? That's a lot of wisps coming in.
Yo, Nova and Chain Lightning though deals with it. For now at least. Backline. Oh, that was like 4 heroes at the same time. They're pressed into a corner here. Oh, okay. Hero focus. No TP. Anti-magic, alright, but the physical damage is quite okay as well. Level up on level 5. The revive is going to be so expensive.
They're waiting for the next ensnares. There it is. Onto the Keeper. Forces the TP out before the stomp. Keeper saved himself. Retreats with his giants. Oh, but what about the Mountain King?
Yeah, he's not retreating. Thunder down to 28. Not good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Just hero kill, dude. Just hero
It
kill.
really is. Just 0 kills.
And the Expo right after. Ooh, level 5 DK. Hero kill just becomes stronger.
Yeah. And the healing, of course, as well for abominations and stuff.
Alchemist surrounded by 6 giants. They still want to go for him.
Keeper says good night again. They can't find the hero focuses.
God.
Mango, he almost threw that game away. But then his nukes is what is what gets them back and is what takes them the lead. He can heal spray all he wants. This is way, way, way too much hero focus. This is way too high levels. Will still take some time to break through the MGs, but that's done.
It's actually no heroes left, right? Not a single one.
I don't think so, no.
Old boys. I mean, I know MGs are good, but perhaps not that good.
Yeah, it's really tough. Oh, surround. Can he get out of the taunt? Yeah, he can. Thunder lost absolutely everything. It's 2 bases
Town is under
for
siege.
Fanboys.
Yeah. This is the end. Man, these raiders, by the way, did a great job.
Yeah.
Snares over and over.
Yeah. I definitely agree.
Everything massacred around them. The mountain giant's still here being like, oh, still tanking away. I'm doing my job.
Yeah, I get like the only thing that's left is mountain
Town is under
giants,
siege.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the keeper was just tavern revived. 5 supply for Thunder.
What is it?
Players'
Is there a
forces
hero
are
left
under
or something? Did he get something back?
Maybe a couple of peasants. Ah, the keeper is doing his best.
Yeah, that's not too much though.
Not Not exactly. The Acolytes are beating the Spellbreaker.
Need nerve.
A town is under siege.
MGs can definitely snipe this base with all these sticks. Hell yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, what else can they do? 4 supply left for Thunder, by the way. GG! Oh boy, that took some time. But here we go. First map goes to the Fanboys of Pink.
With basically another base race. These Twisted Meadows games have been a lot of fun. And yeah, 1-0 to the Fanboys of Pink. So now we move on to the 1v1s, of course.
Yeah.
It's going to be Echo Isles, our next map. And who are they going to seed is the question.
That is the question indeed. We got Mikhail, Czech, and Thunder versus Mango, PCG, and Iceorg. We've seen PCG on this map yesterday, but oh, that's a banger of a match! Mikhail versus Iceorg, the 2 strongest players, opening up the one-on-ones.
Yeah, that's supposed to be the 1v1 carries over here, playing up against each other. Really happy to see this.
Oh yeah.
Looking forward what they're gonna show us here on Echo Isles. And Echo Isles, that screams for a Cryptlord Fast Expo, doesn't it?
Definitely. I mean, if not, you're kind of suicidal against Orc. And then it's the question, how well can Iceorg adapt? I haven't seen him against Cryptlord yet. Did you?
Yeah, me neither, actually.
Hmm.
A lot of people out there have a lot of hope for Iceorg. Really promising talent from China. Has not been playing that much recently, though.
Yeah, yesterday he was defeated, as all the other players as well, in the Clan War vs. FM. Mikhail got the win against Lao Pao Esports Club in the 5th match against 15 Sway. So responsible for one of the 2 points they already got.
Absolutely. Still a lot of expectations here resting on Iceorg's shoulders. The young player, how does he deal with those?
Hard to say, man. I haven't seen him in a long time. It felt like all the rage was stemming from WCG 2019 China qualifiers. And since then, I've heard of him as a practice partner for some players.
I remember that one game that he had against Infi on Ancient Isles, which was back then in the pool, where it was so damn close, man. Really strong.
You remember that from more than 1 year ago? You really must love Iceorg.
Yeah, I was so impressed with him.
Damn.
Would love to see him practice hard, put all of his effort into it.
That's how it is with talent sometimes, right? They get lazy. They think, oh, it's all good. I don't need to practice. I'm better than the rest anyway. And then the workhorses take over.
Yeah, getting on that level of the greatest in the world, super hard to do. You will need to put in a lot of work.
That happened to me in math, by the way. When I was like 10th grade, I thought, this is all child's play. I'm just way too good for this. Don't even have to learn. I'm just doing the test and ace it. Yeah, and then came the stuff when there was no numbers anymore but letters. And that's when I said goodbye to math.
Yeah, I had a similar development. I remember. Not so fondly, my days at that time.
It was all the teacher's fault, though. In my opinion. I don't blame me. Never.
Sounds very healthy, Neo. Sounds very healthy.
Absolutely. I'm reflecting a lot, you know. Goes all the way. Whew. This is pretty hype. One of the biggest talents against one of the biggest undead legends we have in the game. It was a Q or what? Let's go. Map number 2. Oh no, they ported it. It was perfect. See, I do reflection on myself and my doings.
Yeah, Michael has been looking really hot recently. It's been a while since since his fans were speaking of him with pride, but recently he's had really good results indeed. Made it up to rank 13 in the Elo points. Defeated a ton of strong players recently. Among them, Sock and Focus. Wait, wasn't there also? Yeah, and Moon, of course. Moon in the Warcraft survival battle. I think this is where everyone really started to pay attention to Michael again. In the DreamHack has also suffered some losses, but Michael's up there. And perhaps should have even made it out of that group stage against Sock in that crazy best of 3. On Concealed Hill, on the hill. You remember, Neo, with the Destroyers and the Clap and the Crypt Lord?
Absolutely remember.
Crazy.
Wonderful, wonderful that was. Yeah, sometimes we have some technical difficulties here to start into a game. So you can share your fondest WCG memories with us. We do have a 2-minute delay here, unfortunately. But yeah, if you have anything to share about WCG, of course, we all remember Grubby winning in Cologne, Creo winning on Twisted with the Metamorphosis. Seems like they don't want any memories to be shared. They just want new games with new players. Mikhail, never the greatest WCG achievements, right? I think 2013, when there were only 6 players, he made a top 4 or something. But yeah, we don't really count that, do we? His standout performance was ESWC. Let's see if we can make it a little further this time. We are on Echo Isles. Upper left, Mikhail for the old boys. Upper right, Ice Orc for the fanboys of pink.
Michael, can he reclaim that former glory? He used to be a world champion in the past. There have only been very few of those for the undeads. Him, and maybe Sweet and Ghost Up, I don't even remember. Such a long time ago. TED, of course, the legend. And nowadays, Happy and 120. Happy and 120, towering above everyone else. Above all the other undeads. One in Europe and one in Asia. But Michael's been getting closer and closer. I wouldn't necessarily say he's on that level yet, but he's starting to get there. And look at that orc base, Neo. I was wondering, when are we finally going to see it? The European style of Farseer Headhunters. When's it going to reach Asia? Well, I guess the date is October 14th, because we see it right here.
Oh my god. You've been waiting for this for such a long time. Farseer Headhunter finally reaching the NetEase servers against the Crypt Lord. So the predictions were kind of good. I like it. How well does he play it, though, is the question.
Yes, that's the thing. Farseer Headhunters is by no means just a straight up win against Crypt Lord. It can be very powerful against the expansion. It can be an all-in push that works with double Barracks Headhunters, if he does play that, but doesn't have to be played that way. It can also be a tier 2 tech follow-up with a TC coming in, a lot of creeping in the mid-game, tier 3 tech as well, and then counter expansion. Then upon reaching that tier 3 stage. First though, Ice Orc has to figure out what's going on and answer appropriately.
Okay, here we go. This will be action-packed. This is a very, very cool to observe matchup with lots of craziness. But Ice Orc, of course, has to do some damage here. Pool the Headhunters. Don't lose them too early. That's the key.
Oh, that's the second barracks, isn't it?
Oh, wow!
Yep. Going all in, baby.
Wonder if that's working out too
Players'
well.
forces are under attack.
All right. He might have a good idea what to do with this.
The crucial thing here is to slow down the Crypt Lord a little bit, do a bit of damage. Getting Lasted Steals, of course, would be tremendous, but it's not exactly reliable. But the number one and most important thing here is don't get impales surrounded.
The town is under siege.
Because then it's going to be a lot of freedom to the Crypt Lord.
He deals with the beetles. First, beetles not sent to the Headhunters, just hitting away at the Farseer. Trying to get some distance in. Of course, no chain lightning. Little too early with that last hit. He's gonna get a ghoul, but can't prevent level 2.
Decent amount of experience here so far for the Farseer. Ideally, once you have a couple of Headhunters, you also really want to cancel that Haunted. Wow. Michael is going for the Merc Camp creep right away.
Okay. That's something.
That should not be allowed normally, but still busy here with the beetles. I think ISO is getting distracted a little too much by the beetles. He should either be canceling the expansion or preventing the creep, but might still get the expo cancelled.
It's close to level 3 though. It's gonna be level 3 here. Of course, pressure intensifies, and maybe that is the upside of the build for Ice Orc here.
Getting the Acolyte is gonna delay it by
that's
a
big
long time.
delay indeed. Ice Orc is supply stuck at the moment, so if he's still on that mass strategy and not teching and not doing too much behind it, then that's a problem here.
Supply just freed up, so now I can go into more Berserkers. The level 2 beetles are of course harder to take out, but it's a lot of Berserkers now, or Headhunters that is. So he can snipe them one by one, and the Crypt Lord will run out of mana at some point.
Pretty fast actually. The End Snare was a little lucky from the Murlocs. Good splits now. So Impale can't use because it's no mana, and even if he has mana, it doesn't hurt too many of these Headhunters.
And this is the difficult thing here, to micro everything properly. To kite with the Headhunters, but still being able to put in damage, and one by one taking out these beetles. And yeah, this is why this strategy is definitely not so easy to perfectly execute. It is now level 2 for the Farseer. Has good mana, so he could throw out some Chain Lightnings. But you want to try to keep all Berserkers alive if you can, but that's 2 Headhunters going down up there.
Yeah, that's not too good. That is pretty expensive. And this prevents the next power spike. It flattens the power spikes.
Oh, that's another one going down. Oh my god, he got 2 more. He killed like 4 Headhunters.
Yo, this is the dream early. I mean, okay, not really the dream early, as you kind of want to keep the Expo alive at first try. But apart from that, it's the dream opener.
Yeah, looking really, really good for this Crypt Lord now. For Michael.
How do you even recover?
Players' forces are under attack.
I need the TC.
Mm-hmm.
Creep the map.
Mm-hmm.
And then tier 3 Tiny Great Hall counter expand and hope that Michael doesn't have 70 supply by then. And I guess that might work because the expansion is certainly a little late. It goes down to creeps though.
Yeah, if there's an Impale, this Farseer is dead. He has to TP from his front yard into the home base.
A player's forces are under attack.
And this is free creeping for the Crypt Lord. There was no threat at all to Mikael.
Yeah, crazy. It all comes back to that Crypt Lord creep at the Merc camp. And just the scouting slipping for a little bit. Suddenly the Crypt Lord's level 3. Changes everything. And just like that, he's even level 4.
A player's forces are under siege.
Yeah, he can just spiral out of control. He can just mass. He can even creep a little bit more if he wants to. What's the biggest chance for Ice Orc here? Tower up or something? I don't know.
Even the peons now getting attacked. Burrow coming in. Get it while it's still hot.
This is also so protected with the 2 nodes. Another one! Man, the ghouls and the beetles. They're having the best time. So, on a scale from 1 to 10, how would you rank Ice Orc's Farseer Headhunter style?
Yeah. Can be improved. Honestly, it wasn't that bad. It's just the nature of this matchup. If you slip up a little bit against the Crypt Lord, he can punish you so hard.
Celebratory Impale there. All the Headhunters go woo! And that's the equalizer. Michael 2-0 in his solos in WCG. And that was easy.
8 minutes and 1 second. We didn't even see a second hero. It was just the Crypt Lord with bold creeping. Michael there getting the victory. And like a lot of other players on NetEase, Ice Orc still needs a little bit more experience against this Crypt Lord play. Other orcs in Europe, like for example Grubby or Spiral, have played this strat way better in the past. It can work out very well against the Crypt Lord, but yeah, you wouldn't even think it with what we just saw.
Yeah, that was brutal. Absolutely. But that's good for us because that ties up the series. We got Czech and Thunder still left. For Mikael, actually, he was he had to win this game. And he did. That was cool. So now Mango is still in and PCG is still in. And maybe, Remo, I hate to say that it hurts inside in my heart, but maybe PCG is the best player of Fanboys of Pink at the moment.
Is he? You think so?
Maybe. Depends. Sometimes he has these off days, you know?
Yeah.
But
okay.
he also has on days. I think Mango is the most consistent. Ice Orc is the most the one with the most potential.
Yeah.
But PCG might be the strongest at the moment.
It is Thunder versus Mango.
Oh yeah. Give me some Dreadlord, baby. Not Dreadlord. Blood Mage, I mean. Blood Mage, Zeppelin, burn the Haunted Gold Mine. That's the plan.
Oh, like Blade did back then against Kraft, that epic game. I wouldn't mind it. Terranos Stand will be our next map here in the 1v1. Very defensive map, a map made for expanding, which in the past used to be pretty bad for Undead, being weak at expanding, but of course nowadays with the Crypt Lord, that is definitely changed.
This must be Blood Mage Flame Strike. No? I think so. I just thought about it. Like, what else could Thunder play with his weird gimmicky strategies? He's going for it.
It could be played, but what do you do when 7 ghouls are in your main and 6 beetles are at the expo?
Flame Strike.
Flame Strike your own militia?
Yeah. You put them away, like you move them away, then you Flame Strike them. And then it's like a food market in Thailand, you know? Grilled beetles. Yum, 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 yum.
Yeah, Blood Mage is a really cool hero, definitely, but especially dealing with early pressure, with lots of panicky moments in your expansion, in your main. Has a tough time dealing with that. He doesn't have summons. He doesn't have an instant stun or anything like that. Flame Strike can be good, but normally also you have to go Siphon level 2 on level 3. That is indeed strong, even against the Crypt Lord. Hard to play. Hard to play. I think he's gonna go MK, dude. Just MK, clippity clap clap.
Just straight up. Thunder doesn't play straight up. It's not his style. Well, he did play straight up versus Yumiko, right? Straight up night.
Yeah, he played Knights.
Once again, Terranos for Thunder. Yeah, this might be a smart pick. He can use his playstyle on that map very, very well. And I think Fanboys of Pink must have known this, right? I mean, they had to seed an orc, an undead, so.
Yeah, and on Terranos, I think Human has a definitely fair chance against Undead. Go for MK, go for the Expo, go for the Mercs. And you can creep with the MK like crazy as well. You can go for the lab creeps and get Shredder there. You can go for the Renegades. You can get more big mana potions if you're lucky. With the MK, you can get to level 4 really fast, and beyond that, perhaps even reach level 5 quickly. And then, Clap is truly amazing.
Clap, clappity, clap, clap. Seems like we have once again 1 or 2 minutes here, so fast! Send me your best WCG memories. Did you visit a WCG? Did you make friends at a WCG? Did you participate in a WCG, maybe? Remo has been there once in Xi'an. I was there twice. Xi'an and Cologne. Not bragging or anything, but so grubby winning live in person.
2008, right?
2008 indeed. No, 8 or 9? No, 9 was Infi and Chengdu. It was 8. And 7 was Creo.
Against Moon, right?
Creo versus Sky.
No.
Grubby versus Moon. Yes.
Do you remember the games? What happened?
Last game was a keeper play, actually. By Moon. Unfortunately, we can't dive any deeper into this WCG Grand Final. It's definitely on YouTube, One of the fondest memories of European Warcraft. A German crowd exploding. That was something. Here we go. Map number 3. Who's going to take the lead at match points? Thunder in the upper left in the red. For the old boys versus Meng. Do you think they got the name from the movie? They like the movie?
Which movie?
The Korean old boy movie. The masterpiece movie.
Ah, I was like, Thunder? Which Thunder movie?
The Thunder movie. No, the team. I mean, it fits them, but also maybe they like the movie. It's a great movie.
It's
Not
great freaking movie, dude.
Not the remake, though. I didn't watch
Didn't
it.
see that.
No, but must be bad.
Yeah, it's like it's just such a marvelous piece of art. It's like it doesn't need a second version, in my opinion. Remember the first time you saw the movie and then at the end, oh my god.
Also the beginning where he eats the living octopus. Blood Mage, dude, I know him so well. I know him inside out.
Oh my god, it's actually Blood Mage.
Of course it is. There was no shadow of a doubt that this is gonna be a Blood Mage. He's gonna burn that haunted gold mine. You can already build like 6 Nerup towers around it to cool it down.
Ango's playing standard. He's not playing Cryptlord Expo. He's playing Ted Fiends with DK.
Yeah, of course the Blood Mage can be nuked relatively easy. I gotta be careful with that. You must level him to 3. But that's doable here.
So Blood Mage normally does better against fiends than against ghouls, which seems counterintuitive. But the thing is, the Blood Mage here usually can't go for Flame Strike for a long time. Normally he has to start with Banish and Siphon.
Nope. It's the strike of the flames, my man.
Flame Strike creeping.
He's gotta creep with it. But there's a lot of creeps missing already. It's not gonna be too great. But look how amazing he is with the flame strike creeping. He barely gets hurt.
Well,
Shadow Priest got stolen. That's a little yikesy. Oh, with the Cloak of Flames, he can be super annoying. But let's see what the DK can do.
running out of Siphon range quickly. Ooh, Peasant's looking mighty exposed over here. Nice footy block, actually. 2 will still go down, though. I'd love to see Mango here skip on Fiends, go second Ziggurat, and go mass Ghouls and harass the expansion, harass the main, be super disruptive. And on tier 2, a cool strat you can play against this is actually Beastmaster with Bash Bear, and then the heroes attack in one place, the summons in another. Pretty swag.
Here we go. He's preparing it already. Hit the Acolytes. Hit the Haunted Goldmine. Okay. Will he creep the natural? I think he has to, right? Natural. And then something and then go. Hee hee. Mana time. Exactly, chat.
You think we're gonna see a big orange bird this game?
Nope, game will be over if like it all depends on the first or second rush to the Haunted Goldmine. If that works, Thunder wins. If not, he's gonna lose.
All right.
Big orange bird. Wait, is he expanding? That would be new to me.
Yeah, he has to expand.
No. You don't know this playstyle too well, Remo.
Apparently better than you?
It's very reminiscent of Reprisal back in 2015.
Oh my god, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. What do you think he's up to?
He's I don't know if he's owning or working at a tattoo studio.
Right on. Wait, he's sending the peasants back? No way. Are you playing one? Oh my god, he's playing one base.
Of course. He's going to
What
the
do you
lab.
mean, of course?
That's like I told you.
Yeah, but it doesn't make any sense.
Not to you. He's going to the lab soon. He's gonna get a Zeppelin, and then
What
here we
is
go.
that strat?
Oh, maybe it's new. It's a new idea with the staff. Okay, then you don't need a Zeppelin that early. I don't even know why you're so
way.
surprised.
No way! He's just straight up going for the haunted. What? What?
Gotta do your homework, man.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Staff, staff, and then flame strike.
How many flame strikes does it take though?
Burn! I don't know, kind of hard to repair. Oh, the cloak is so good, but there must be dust.
If this works. No freaking way.
He has a second attempt to this. It's a kind of a few acolytes dying here as well.
Oh no. No. This cannot work, can
Of
it?
course it can.
Oh
And
no!
Another one!
No, don't tell me this
TP
works.
though. And he gets it! He's
No
such
way!
a master at this strategy.
Oh my god.
It's easy with a blood mage. Have fun on ladder against this soon.
I mean, why wasn't he repairing though?
It was a stressful situation.
Oh my god, I can't believe that worked.
That you were right for once.
A player's forces are
That's such a bad strategy. Oh, it's so bad.
It works, man. Don't you remember WCA APAC qualifiers 2015? That's exactly how Mikael got eliminated there against Reprisal, and since then, Thunder is working with that strat.
That's amazing. Oh my god. Whew, dude, my cheeks are hurting because I'm smiling so much. Oh.
You know what the best thing about this strategy is? You can do it over and over and over again.
Well, if he doesn't have a TP though, he might die. So I guess he needs a Zeppelin now.
Yeah. Zeppelin. I thought he would drop with a Zeppelin like initially, but this is a new, approach to this. Creeping is also pretty decent with this. Hashtag the prophet, by the way.
Strat is so bad, dude.
It's working.
Imagine him trying this against Happy. Happy's gonna be like a Lamau. He's gonna beat it with 4 skeletons.
That's not the point.
Yes, that is the point. This strat doesn't work out usually.
It does for him, and that's his style.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay.
Poor
There was
Mango.
no mining.
If you lose this strategy, that feels really bad.
A lot of good players fell
No, they did not.
to the flame strike of Thunder. Yes, of course.
No.
If that wouldn't be the case, how would I know?
Some players fell to it, but not a lot of good players.
A lot of good players.
Oh, flame
Okay.
strike. Rush.
I really,
What the
really,
hell?
really, really, really hope that he has web, by the way.
Wait, didn't you see the Zeppelin? Didn't you just pass it with an...
Apparently not.
Okay, going for the ghouls now.
Okay.
Dude, he's actually playing like
Town
AKM.
is under
What the hell?
But in good.
Kyle gonna take out... Wait, is he stuck here?
He has no
Oh, yeah,
TP, huh? Yikesy. He's expanding or
four.
soon on the back of this.
Level 4 Blood Mage would be real nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
So I guess you're playing tanks with this, aren't you?
You don't play units. You
Just
play
Blood Mage and Towers?
you play items and flame strike. Okay, Griffins. Yes, of course, this fits as well.
Oh, Jesus.
This is the only way for Thunder to win games with like strats like this. MK Clap and Human Mirror. Blood Mage Invisibility.
Oh, Jesus.
Did he see him? Or hear him?
He doesn't have any footies here, though. This is not enough damage.
It's distraction. Prevents from creeping.
Yeah, he can kill acolytes during the tech. That would be
Forces are under
effective.
attack.
He's just waiting for a good moment.
This game is so amazing.
This is the strategy that keeps on giving, Remo. Just wait.
Dude, you can't get a grip. Ugh.
Would love to see Panda Drunken Haze with this. Do you ignite?
To me, this is the same as Liquid Fire Bad Rider Rush.
No, it's way better.
No, it's just the same. It's just as bad.
It's not as many towers as this Bad Rider. And Bad Rider, I don't know. Bad Riders are kind of lame. This is kind of cool. I think he has to do
but
it
it's just
more.
as bad. Oh, he's killing a fiend! Level 4! Oh my god.
Level 2 Siphon, eh?
Steal the item!
Run
Steal
for it. Mana is more important than items. And expansions as well. Paladin is creeping up. Can't wait for the Divine Shield Holy Light on the Acolytes.
Oh god.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Dragonhawk Rider for Cloud, so that the towers don't work.
Of course. And if there's a Garg, he can shackle. Oh, Invo! Not necessary yet. He stole something again, right? 4.1?
I'm not sure, dude. I'm not sure about anything anymore.
We finally broke Remo. Ah, Thunder. I love his playstyle. Studied it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Man,
He's very
what a game.
unique. Shackle, exactly. That's what it's for. So we can go for another Zeppelin.
Can you siphon statues? No, right?
I think so. What? Because it's mechanical? I don't know. You should.
Oh, look at that. He wanted to coil, but then all the mana gone.
How and Forge. I'm rooting for Thunder so hard. Needs to burn the Haunted Gold Mine down more, though.
Yeah, not only doing this fighting and battling. It's time for some arson.
Exactly. Oh, Scroll of the Beast and Divine Shield on the Paladin. Maybe once level 3 before. Understandable.
Player's forces are under attack.
Holy Light on Acolytes, pretty good, pretty good.
Wouldn't you like to see this played against Happy, though? And just get completely demolished?
Well, if he doesn't know that it's coming.
Doesn't matter.
To be honest, I'm not too sure if it matters here. He's taking a lot of time.
Yeah, exactly. If Thunder can delay, push back, distract, until he's got 80 supply, Knights plus whatever, I mean, that's usually a good way to win.
Ay. Paladin is in a little bit of trouble. 1,000 gold for Thunder. 51 supply. Now breaking. Oh, now we go web.
Better late than never. Are Dragonhawks the worst unit
Player's forces
you can
are
make
under
against
attack.
Undead, by the way?
I think they're in general the worst unit.
In the game?
Or? What's like from a standpoint of like cost efficiency? What's worse? You can't mass them like fairies. They're not magic
Adept.
immune.
Adept Witch Doctors.
That doesn't count
Why does that not count?
because they are adept. You have to see the unit as a whole.
So what does that mean? Fully upgraded?
Yeah. You could also say Death Knight is the worst. No, wait. What? Lich is the worst hero in the game if he's level 1 and goes Dark Ritual.
Alright, so I'd say fully upgraded then. Dragonhawks can still be anti-air, right? Good anti-air.
Yeah, they're not that good. It's like a trap. They're static. I don't like that.
Yeah, you're a very dynamic person, Neo. I get it.
Except, of course, for real status traps. They are amazing. But look at the... Just gone. Look at the trash. Knights are, of course, absolutely amazing. What?
This game is way too funny for no reason.
It's amazing. Here, Flames Dragon in the back. Fiend, go away. Knights are chasing. It's a good army now. Would love to see some Griffins here and there. But okay, he's killing a lot of stuff.
Yeah, where's the Frost Armor? Oh, yeah, he's got Ritual. Yeah, feels bad. Shouldn't have done that.
Would get burned by Flame Strike anyway. That's how it works, eh?
Oh, imagine that would be an interaction. That would be cool.
Need some more realism in this fantasy nonsense.
So I guess Dragonhawks are supposed to be good against destroyers, but they're not really.
Aha. Pretty good anti-air, huh? Is what you said.
If they can shackle.
Huh.
Shackle Mackle.
This is the perfect game for two casters who've been casting every day for 3 weeks straight. Just completely burn away any sanity. Just dig a little deeper, you know? Here we go. And we still got PCG coming up, so...
PCG's been playing very standard recently.
Yeah. Just
Oh,
wait.
look at the Blood Mage dude. He's got 4 orbs now. He's got the Orb of Fire and the 3... whatever the hell those orbs are.
It's wonderful.
The blood elf orbs.
Is Mango the only one losing units, or am I wrong?
He lost to Dragonhawk.
Ah,
A player's
well, that's not a
forces are
unit to
under
me. That's
attack.
just garbage.
I'm gonna get health increase here soon.
Oh, that Nova was sweet. Can he surround him? He should have really gone for Frost Armor, maybe. Yet. Okay. Oh boy, that Lich is in a horrible position. Oh, I can't get the surround up though.
Close. Yeah, not going Frost Armor, that's like a capital offense nowadays. Can't do that.
Mountain King 30, you know what that means, Remo?
It's hammer time.
We got the best. Oh, we don't have Spanish. Damn. Was about to say we got the best nuke in the game, but that is absolutely not the case without Banish.
Yeah, this Flame Strike is working out great, huh?
Absolutely. Just wait a second, and then the fiends will be fried. Zack. Move them away. Damage mitigation built into that spell.
That was like 20 damage for 135 mana.
It's not designed to work against units. It's designed to work against buildings, so they don't run away.
Sure. Forces are under
Mountain King is coming. This will come as a surprise, I guess. Our Lich gets coiled before.
Alright, Thunderman.
He's doing it.
I can't believe that you
Easy.
actually called it, that he would snipe Haunted Gold Mine.
Here we
And
go.
That was his whole game plan.
Yeah, and from that moment
was-
on, he improvised.
that was his
And
whole game plan.
GG! Absolutely
my
amazing
God, dude.
performance. Not struggling for 1 second in this entire game. Had a game plan, followed that game plan, executed it well. Boom, blew up the Haunted Gold Mine, and from there, it's just child's play.
Dude.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, of course.
Amazing.
I once again established myself as the prophet of Warcraft.
That was not a bad call, honestly. Oh, dude.
It was genius. All right, that's the 2-1 for the old boys.
A chance now to close it out with the 2v2s.
Uh-huh.
Norwood, eh?
What can you do with a Blood Mage in 2-2? Is there a way to make it work? I don't think
Sure.
so.
Dude, if that strat works, anything can work. Just believe in the power of the cards. In the heart of the cards, I mean.
Yeah. I don't know. Should be a little more straight up straight up standard. Sometimes I wish I would be able to play human just for this strategy. But the hero gets
Imagine.
benched. Checking Michael. The old man club against Ice Orc again with Orc. So that Night Elf experiment of yesterday, that's down the dumpster. With PCG 123.
PCG 123, according to you, the best player of the team.
You will use that against me now, huh? You will make me suffer for this sentence.
Can he carry?
He has to, man. He has
His
to turn
team.
this around. It's all on PCG now. He got to help in the 2-2, and he got to carry the 1-on-1.
Well, I guess he only has to win one of them, right?
They're down to 1, aren't they?
That's true. That's what exactly
Yeah.
I meant.
So he has to win 2.
Yeah, PCG. He's a world-class player. He's got what it takes, doesn't he?
If you say so. I mean, your talent scouting in Ice Orc worked really well today as well.
Yeah.
With the Fastia Headhunters is the best strat, as you called. So you're a little off today, while I on fire. Flame strike, fire level, Neo calls. And we'll see what this 2-2 leads us to. The 2-2s have been nothing but amazing today. Let's hope it continues. Night Elf Undead versus Orc Undead. And it's the tournament life of the Fanboys of Pink on the line, pretty much. Well, it could be a 1-2 situation like in Group A, but wouldn't look too great for them if they lose here as well.
I cannot believe that worked, man. He actually just teched. He just crept level 3.
Yep.
And then he just ran across one of the biggest maps
Yep.
in the game.
He staffed, actually.
Right, he staffed. And he burned down the Haunted.
Yep. It's an
And that
excellent
worked.
game. Yep.
That actually worked.
You're not dreaming, Remo. Shall I send someone over to pinch you? He's stunned. He's out.
Amazing. Amazing. We're not gonna have Blood Mage here this time. How about Pitlord Rain of Fire? It's like a poor man's Blood Mage, isn't it?
I don't think that works. I don't think the damage scales too well. Can be cancelled and stuff. No, it's not that great. TC first, though. That's something we love on the side
Heyo.
of the Fanboys of Pink. So what do they do with this now? It's again Holy Feast, right?
Lord? Mass Impale? Stunlock? Is it though?
Impale on Mikael. That was to be expected.
Smells like a mana fountain over here.
How does a mana fountain smell?
Like a TC and a Crypt Lord.
Keeper again. There's also a couple of disables here on the old boy's side.
TC Headhunters. Here we go.
Pretty good. In the middle of Drake can be crept easily. DK it is.
A player's forces are under attack.
Also, no shop for yourself, so maybe it is Health Fountain actually. Oh, I was gonna be able to kill this grunt right away. That pesky keeper. Not just killing grunts in 1v1, but also in 2v2.
Dances around the TC for a little, which is easy because he doesn't have
Forces are
Stomp.
under attack.
So can he find the grunt again? Oh, Heal Fountain. Your nose is also off.
God damn. Alright, Mr. Hashtag the Prophet. What are we gonna see this game? Tell me.
You know, my mana is kind of low after the crazy Farsight I had on Terranas.
Farsight doesn't cost mana though.
It's the old Farsight. I've not been
Players'
patched
forces
yet.
are under attack.
You can clearly see here and notice that I've not been patched in a long time.
Would love to see the Neo 2.0 patch notes. I wonder what will be changed.
Definitely improved footprints. I got chicken footprints now. Anyway,
Oh
later
boy. Oh boy. Today's a day, huh?
today. Oh, I can't wait for Ethan Microsoft later tonight.
Oh yeah. Good blood fast level 2 over here.
Forces are under attack.
Look at the TC. Stealing this camp away from him.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh wait, if he gets impaled, he might
no.
be dead.
Oh,
Oh,
can he kill another one?
best.
To be honest, Ice Orc and the Headhunters is not the biggest friendship I've ever seen in my life.
Having a rough go with it. Oh no, don't. Oh my god, the TC. He's
Ow.
gonna get this kill. Oh.
Dude, Birdie,
scroll.
block against the speed scroll. Is it enough? There's another fiend coming, and
Oh my god.
wait. Ah, there we go.
He did.
A town
Fanboys
Level
of
3.
Pink.
Oh my god, he just got level 3 from that.
Yeah, and we have Hunts back. Didn't expect that. But Ice Orc is completely getting trashed today. Everything he does.
Great follow-up play here by Czech, realizing he could apply more pressure with the keeper.
Yeah.
But oh boy.
Yeah, that TC Headhunter, especially creep early, wasn't the greatest. And with Entangle and this army, so way too easy to kill this now. Yeah, Mango, you poor soul, you gotta carry here. PCG, I mean.
At least there's no more mana on the keeper. TC's back. Still no stomp though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay,
you know
good
what?
counter block.
Yeah, pretty solid hold here. Unholy Aura helping out.
Block is actually amazing by PCG. Way too much damage. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, he's safe now. All right, they stabilize a little.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the fountain in the middle still available. With a lot of headhunters, easy to creep. And a big aura.
They're not relying on the Huntress, which is the smart choice by Czech. I think he's rushing MGs again. Just being super happy about it. Super easy to micro. Put them in the front.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not the big
I
aura.
take that as a maybe.
Maybe yes, maybe no. Neo, you can never be certain, you know? Life is just
Box
an
of,
array of uncertainties.
box of chocolate. We have double claw. Will be nice for the Lich. Once again, double rack. So we're gonna see a couple of headhunters. Hopefully he's not gonna lose them too quickly again.
Keeper Pitlord, man. Somebody has started a trend. Everyone's following it.
Yeah, who started it?
A player's
Moon
forces
probably.
are under attack.
Moon and Fly? No, who?
Is under siege.
Moon and Michael? Moon and... No, who... Yeah, Moon and Michael maybe? I don't know. Okay, they find them again. And they bully Ice Orc again.
Oh boy.
Yo, okay. At least with Stomp you can work around that a little. It's rough. It's rough just watching this.
Yeah, he's not having a lot of fun. Neo,
No,
are you having fun?
I'm having fun for
Forces
sure.
are under attack.
Just being chased around the map. But now finally, PCG comes in and helps out his ally.
Still brutal. Brutal losses in the early for IceHawk. I'm not too sure if he can. Yeah, he's just. Yeah, of course. What a question. Why am I asking this stupid question? Of course it is Mountain Giants again.
Yeah, I really like this play by Checkman. Being nice and disruptive early, finding some kills, buying time, going MGs.
Wait a
I
minute.
feel like
was-
Check is one of the most prolific Mountain Giant players.
I think the. Okay. Not too sure about TC Pitlord, but wasn't Lin the first one to implement Pitlord in his build with 1-0?
Yeah.
You just
But I
say
meant
it?
Mountain Giants.
Ah, with Mountain Giants. Yeah, Mountain Giants.
You know, big guy, just like Check. I mean, he's called the Korean Mountain Giant, right?
True,
So,
true. Oh,
got a connection there.
oh, that impale could be nuts!
ooh, spiky spike. What?
Not willing to commit.
What?
That's a missed chance. Maybe. Okay. Still alive. IceRock is a little supply block, which is not great if you want to mass. And Jack is about to be 3 Mountain Giants. That's good.
Just killing off 2 hunts. He's not even at 50, just doesn't like him anymore.
Don't want to feed them away. He wants the big stone guys. Can relate more. This looks like a very, very good push coming.
Gonna be triple hero here any moment now for Michael.
A player's forces
Speed is
are
coming
under
in again.
attack.
Nibble, 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 nibble.
What's their sound?
Nibble, nibble. Did you... Wait, was it you or Todd who linked that video of those beetles fighting against each other?
That was Todd.
It took me like easily 30 seconds to realize that one of them wasn't a real beetle, but rather a toy.
Ah, I didn't watch that video. I'm sorry, can't comment on it.
What, the epic beetle battle? I thought that was something for you.
Dude.
What was that show called again in the past?
Japanese bug fight
Japanese bug fight.
cannot be reached. Oh, Skull of GG. Not as GG anymore, but still very, very great.
Dude, these impales. It's impossible not to have sick impales with this kind of army.
Yep. That was pretty okay, I guess, but there's more to come. Oh man, these does he hate his headhunters? They're getting
DK.
absolutely trashed.
Oh, the impales. Oh my god.
Good coil attacks a little too late. Storm comes in. Oh, DK. Oh, almost makes it, but the TC will follow, and that is even worse.
Okay, the Lich also went down. Suddenly it's only the Crypt Lord left. Not the best positioning by Michael here, a little overzealous.
Yep, without the coil.
Oh my god.
Even the Pit Lord
Pit Lord's
falls.
dying as well, maybe.
So, oh, where are the headhunters coming from? Jeez, Maurice. Don't tell
Has
me
more
that.
impales. Oi!
Yeah, saying that it's only the Crypt Lord left might be a little, Oh, wait a minute. Misleading potion, dude! Whoa!
That Dispel. Wait, did the Destroyer dispel his own hex? know, it's probably the
there
Dryad, I
was
guess.
probably a Dryad, but low mana. Yeah. That's probably done now. I think the Mountain Giants hold this.
Oh, there's the web.
Web pretty good. I guess that's the win. Oh, look at all the headhunters. The beginning of the fight, dude, like 5 or 6 of them got
A player's forces are
slaughtered.
under attack.
How is he not tier 3 yet with this TC headhunter? Maybe he thought they had to attack before Mountain Giants and so on.
Didn't
but
he tech to tier 3?
Did he?
Thought I saw
Did he
that.
though?
Maybe he didn't upgrade the upgrade.
Oh, nice staff again.
Oh boy.
Coil just barely in time there coming through. TP out
GG.
by Fanboys of Pink, but it's over. GG!
Ah, the old boys win the clan war. 5 combined points at the moment. Could go up to 6 after their 2 and 3 yesterday. versus the Lao Pao Esports Club puts them in a decent position, actually, especially if they get the 4th point here. And for Fanboys of Pink, it's not looking too good at all.
Nope. Starting off with 2 losses here. Their only chance to make it out of the groups would be if FM goes 3-0, which is not too unlikely, and then everyone else going 1-2. But even in that case, their map score would be looking quite bad.
Yeah. Especially if Czech is winning his solo now. He will be up against PCG, so maybe Fanboys are a little favored here, but Czech has been pretty impressive yesterday, didn't he? Wasn't he?
Yeah. Czech in general, it feels like he's always showing up in form somewhat, considering how long he's oftentimes gone. And the big mountain giant himself just showed us how to play those mountain giants. Is that something he can do again?
Yeah. And Playday 1, he almost bested Colorful, who is currently one of the best Night Elves in the world. Was really close on Echo Isles. This is going to be a different game. It's going to be Last Refuge. This is going to be a match versus Night Elf. So Czech usually a big fan of the Demon Hunter. I wonder if he goes Keeper Mass Air here.
Would be definitely more of a new school approach. The Moon build here has looked pretty good, with Keeper Hunts into Mass Air later, with Alchemist or Demon Hunter. But I would expect more of a straight up Demon first play, with Naga and Bears and so on. What else can he play? Warden? That's very unlikely, I suppose.
Yeah, rather not do that if your name is not Law Lion. Or Foggy. But even Foggy, probably a tough time. Alright, last match of the day, last match of the week. Before we continue on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Obviously also DreamHack Asia this weekend. ESL Meisterschaft tonight. Amazing Warcraft content everywhere you look here in 2020.
We're approaching sooner and sooner the grand final event for our 1v1s. The top 4 have already been determined and we're here in the middle of the group stages. We're going to find out now whether it's a 3-1 or a 4-1 victory. Let's go in. Czech versus PCG.
Alright, Last Refuge. We have Czech in the bottom left playing the Night Elf race, and PCG fighting for the 2nd point of his team. The 2-2 didn't really work too well, but there he had to rely on Ice Orc, and today you can't rely on Ice Orc. Let's see what he can do in the solos.
Dude, what is that build?
Yeah.
It's a crypt shop altar.
This is maybe the Tower Rush build.
What? I have never seen that before.
Tinker Tower Push? Well, he kind of needs a graveyard as well.
He also needs a Ziggurat to make a hero.
There's the Ziggurat.
Okay, there's Ziggurat now.
Yeah, PCG played this once against Orc, Tinker Tower Push. He is a man with very, very interesting strategies, I can tell you that. Kind of would need Backpack as well, but yeah. There we go. Here we go. Okay, studio mode. Look at Remo's face. Amazing. Remo is kind of done.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Where did you see that game? I didn't see that game.
Maybe a WGL qualifier or something. I don't know. Maybe it was when you went to jail. I don't know.
Tinker Tower Push.
DK?
A player's
You gotta
forces are
cancel
under
that.
attack.
It's just a fake. Hero Necromancy. Move to the middle. See, it's a fake.
Wait, no skull though.
Huh. That's true. No Acolyte as well.
So usually you want to have a hero who's decent with no mana or low mana against Demon Hunter. And
Naga?
it's normally Naga. Sometimes a Tinker.
Okay. We saw Sox approach a WGL with like human playing Naga first against Undead.
A player's forces are
Cancelled
under
it.
attack.
Wait, what?
Cancel it.
Where's the hero, bro?
He's waiting for the Demon Hunter to move north, and now he's going for it. He scouted the Demon Hunter, and Tinker, baby! But a Tinker is pretty bad if he gets burned.
Pluck a rattle trap. Maybe you should go passive first.
Yeah, like for what? Okay, the tech is interesting. Pocket Factory, all right.
Oh,
Yeah, this Demon Hunter can bully him a lot.
Oh, is that a cancel? With the ghouls around, maybe not.
A player's force.
You know, earlier today, Hitman said, on Europe and Netties, the level is similar. European players are also good, but oftentimes they play dumb strategies. But on Netties, everyone plays really good strategies.
Oh, he doesn't know about PCG, huh? I expected this yesterday, actually, from PCG. But he let me wait a day. But this seems like something new.
The clockwork looks so cute in Reforged.
It's
Like
really
little
nice.
little friends, like, hello, play with me.
Like from a Disney movie. It's the 7 dwarfs living in there or something.
The ghouls don't look as friendly. They're kind of stinky.
I can relate to them a lot, though. They walk the same way I do.
And the receding hairline, yeah, I see it.
Thanks.
Sorry, bro. I'm gonna be there with you soon as well.
True.
A player's forces are under attack.
Everything's falling apart. Yeah. The strategy, by the way, for PCG, right? That I think he didn't bank on the fact that Czech plays a lot of Demon Hunter.
So against Keeper it works better, or?
Well, there's no mana, bro.
Yep, that's true.
TP sold.
Boots
What
and
is he doing on the upper left-hand side?
All right, Mr. Prophet. Wait, a minute, you can creep this? No way. What?
I don't know he ever tested that.
Are we gonna see Robo-Goblin in this game, Mr. Prophet?
Absolutely not. Absolutely no chance for that. This is gonna kind of weirdly... How?
What?
Okay, I thought he's gonna see this. Whoa, that would have been the creep jack of a lifetime. I'm reading in chat, what the F is he doing? Oh, you just wait 2 minutes, mate. And it's kind of oh, okay. Well.
No, don't leave now. There's the big creep.
Ah, who cares about the turtle? Who cares
But I
about
guess he
level 2?
can't- I guess he didn't have the damage to kill it. What are these games today?
Yeah, that's what you get when you have a clan war with Thunder and... Gargs? Thunder and PCG. The Gargs are new to me.
So he wants to go full, lame, economy harass, and building kill, I suppose.
A player's forces are under attack.
That would be fitting. Oh boy. Great mana, nice and snare. Good job, PCG. Is he playing one base Gargs? Then this loss hurt like twice as much.
Yeah, Jack is playing as well.
A player's
I think that's trying again to creep that.
I have to
He's
do
like-
this now. I have to
He's
get
like,
it
I'm
done.
back.
And if it's the last thing I do in this world. Gargamel strikes back.
Oh, Jesus Christ, what is happening?
Do you need a shot after this broadcast?
Very possibly.
Crystal boy, that was worth it, eh?
A player's forces are under attack.
2-0 upgrades, by the way. Yeah, these Gargs need to do some heavy lifting.
He has the wisp up to detonate it right after. Nice.
Yeah, I got no idea what this game is supposed to be. This is full confusion mode, and I wonder how well Czech's gonna react to it, but this looks very, very solid now. Panda knows he has all the time in the world. He doesn't have to be afraid of a coil nova anything. Just like clockwork goblins.
It seems pretty risky by Czech to go to tier 3 right away, but I mean, come on. He can afford it, I guess.
Yeah, the heroes look
Dude,
good.
look at that. With the gargoyles, he's picking off some archers.
Yeah.
And wisps.
Panda's at home now, though.
Somewhere
Well-
Starship is screaming. Gargs are way too strong. They need nerf.
So the good thing about the Tinker is it's really good against buildings. That includes trees of life. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Also good
What is
against
the
air.
Robo Goblin? I haven't seen it in a long time.
Okay, I'm knocking on wood for you, my man, that your wish will be fulfilled, but I think it's not the greatest time for that. If Czech goes into hippos, cluster rockets can be amazing. Damage, little
Look at that
stun,
Tinker.
easy.
Going to work.
Yeah, good right clicks.
A player's forces
PCG
are
turns
under
this around.
Garg with 2 damage upgrades. Not bad, not bad.
Oh, gets the orb last second. This, of course, very beneficial. The Demon Hunter is still a pretty heavy hard counter for this Tinker.
Yep. You can also burn through Robo Goblin, right? I'm pretty sure. Because it just becomes mechanical.
Yeah. Yeah. I think so too. But I mean, if you are a Robo Goblin, you don't need anything
player's
else.
forces are under attack.
That's a pretty cool interaction of that spell, right? That you become mechanical. It's kind of nice.
That you can be repaired
Yeah.
and destroy buildings in like 2 hits. Ultimate is way too strong. But it's cool. It's just very strong.
Alright, tier 3 is done. PCG. You got this, bro.
Sure. There's a panda with Breath of Fire, Drunken Haze, and a big mana potion. I hope people realize now
Player's
why
forces are
I'm
under
not
attack.
the biggest fan of PCG. Usually.
Just you wait. If the Robo Goblin comes,
Oh,
it's all been
second
worth it.
big mana. Yo, that's rough. The archers are
Check
spread.
this-
They can always deal with this. Very nice.
Czech is playing this well.
Yeah.
Minimizes the losses, spreading out the archers, and most importantly,
Oh,
always checks in the north to prevent the expansion.
The Tinker. Can the
Oh, is he
Player's
dead?
forces are
Yeah,
under
he has a
attack.
staff, but Breath of Fire, right clicks,
Oh,
bye. Only the Gargs left.
bye-bye.
This game could very, 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 very well last an hour.
Yes.
And I'm all in for that. Switching to ghouls now, which is of course excellent against the panda with 2 big mana potions.
Player's forces are
It's one of the
under attack.
best transitions it could have ever done.
Oh, look at the demon. Finds the Gargolios.
Gargolio. Ooh, Subi Mask. Look at this panda. He's one of the happiest panda I knew. No. This is gonna be so brutal. If there's one straight up fight, this is gonna be absolute.
Dude, the panda in his
Destruction.
portrait,
Hmm?
with his mustache and stuff,
Yes?
he looks kind of like a
Player's
carp.
forces are under
Have you
attack.
noticed?
Like a carp?
The fish. Take a look.
Ooh,
Can I click on it?
Yes, 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 yes. Yes, absolutely right. Or, yeah.
Maybe that's why he likes to drink so much.
I think he's tasty.
I don't know. Carp isn't that tasty, is it?
Isn't that what some people get for Christmas and stuff?
Is it?
I think so. It's either a Christmas fish or it's full of bones and nobody eats it. I always mix this up.
Full of bones? What?
Fish bones.
Huh.
Ah, no, it is a Christmas tradition, everyone. I was right.
And where
Again.
I'm from, it's usually either duck or goose or potato salad.
Yeah,
with sausages.
potato salad and sausages. My mother loves us. No, she does really good Christmas stuff. Here we go. This might be a very, very decisive fight here. The ghouls are doing a decent job against the archers, but Jack is also doing a great job keeping them in the back. Nice shadow melt. I don't think there's reveal. And the gargoyles are just burning, getting fried. And
Those archers
PCG
safe,
is
man.
losing an incredible amount of units.
Another breath.
Oh.
Whee!
This is a fun game, apparently. Yep, level 4. GG! 14 minutes, and that's the 4-1 for the old boys, who now look really, really good.
All
They are
right.
1-1. Yep, sorry. Sorry. go ahead.
Victory here. 1-1. Still a chance in this group stage.
True. The next game is going to be the hardest, though.
Yeah.
So, is it wins first, then map score? Probably,
Yes.
right? Then, if the Lao Pao Esports Club wins against the Fanboys of Pink, it's going to be really tough for them. For the old boys. It's 2-1. Let's assume that
Yeah.
FM wins
So
everything.
then old boys would have to win against FM.
Yep. It's not very likely.
Not gonna be easy. Not gonna be easy.
Yeah, that was a very, very decisive clan war this week between the old boys and LP. But alrighty. There's a lot of miracles possible in Warcraft 3 clan wars, and maybe we'll see them next week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 11 a.m. That's when we start this. Here, a recap of this clan war. It was a pretty one-sided affair with that the Fanboys of Pink are probably eliminated with a 0-2 score at the moment. Only one map. There was Ice Orc and Mango. It started so well, and then it derailed with Michael's dominance over Ice Orc on Echo Isles. The veterans prevail once again.
Yeah. Only one map here after 2 playdays doesn't feel good. Could have been worse, I guess, if you're looking for the silver lining. Squid Squad still in it with a very close game there against Michelle.
For Miss Zhou, it's kind of hard, but they will be facing ORZ next, and they did face ELL already, who are the big favorites here. So this group, pretty close, I would say, while Group B, it looks very good for FM, it looks decent for LP. Old boys have to rely on Fanboys of Pink to help them out while they are eliminated already.
Yeah. Morale not gonna be so great for the Fanboys anymore. But the Talent Squad, we'll see what they bring us here next week. As Neo
LP
said,
could, of course, also win against FM, and then we have an interesting situation.
yeah, true. Then
gonna
it
be
would
Monday.
most likely be LP and FM making it through. But seeding then is also going to be a big deal, right?
Yes.
Because ELL is most likely going to take first in Group A.
Absolutely. So, Remo, on a scale from 1 to 5, how would you rank these two clan wars here today, especially the second one?
I think I'm going to stay away from that election today. I'm just going to say I had some fun with our matches. I did laugh a lot today. How about
That's
that?
good. Yeah, it was a little bit of a jokester today. Finally, my jokes connected to you. So is WCG with us, with the players, with you. Wonderful. The second tournament they deliver this year after the solo competition. So we'll see each other for the decision, the team matches next week, Monday, 11 a.m. Don't miss this. And until then, be nice. Bye-bye.